Is your victim at the hospital?
Someone shot there.
All right, the ET doesn't take pictures of the, is it domestic related?
She's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Stand by with this.
2412.
Veterans Crisis Hotline's calling in. So they have a female veteran offer medication. She's going to stay safe. You're checking someone else?
312, just one target.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Friday night. Thank you all for hopping in. I appreciate you so much. It's Friday night, everybody. Man, it's cold out, isn't it? Woo. And if it's not cold for you now, it probably will be here soon. I know we're going to get into single digits here in a couple days. So whenever we do start off these shows and they always have this crazy weather going on in whatever parts of the country, I always like to share a little bit of video. There's something about Frostbite that I want to share before we get into all this stuff, just because I want people to be aware these temperatures are going to be freezing. There's already blizzards in some parts of the country, And just like tornadoes and hurricanes and such, we always like to keep everybody aware just in case some of their loved ones or family might be affected or even themselves. Couldn't be on again today. They had a lot of work going on next door still. So unfortunately, it was another daytime I could not be on with you guys, but uh, I'm thinking they're done. I'm thinking they're done. They took the dumpster away from next door that had all the stuff in it. So I don't know if they're bringing another one or if, but yeah, they were doing it all through the day again today. So it's been a hell of a time. I want to say I was tagged in a video from Columinati. I want to say thank you. I appreciate the tag. That person has been nothing but trashing the show, myself, and the community ever since they made a channel. And I just want to say thank you. You know, I just want to say thank you for the tag, and I appreciate you doing what you're doing. So thank you. Also, did you guys see the slight difference in the intro music? We're going from 2023 into 2024, so new screen, slight alteration to the intro song that we've played from day one. So it still has the same part, but a little extra that I had on it before that I had always taken off. And it's like, you know what? I found my old files, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's do the unclipped version. Let's just go ahead and have that crazy freak out at the end, you know? The crazy freak out at the end. So we're going to be getting into some new docs. Who knows? Like I always said, it could be a bunch of headers with the words redacted on it, as far as we know. It'd be very interesting to see, though, if we even get to see it in trial. We'll see, right? The way that it's going right now. But we're going to be getting into a couple things from Twitter real quick in the beginning of the show for the case chat. Some interesting things. I want to say thank you to Doc Thrifty for a lot. I mean, very well organized notes and key points. And I just want to say thank you because the way that you emailed the information is top notch alone. So I want to say thank you because the way that it's all compartmentalized and key points and separations, thank you for all your hard work because that alone right there, besides the information, that alone right there takes time too. So I want to say thank you to Doc Thrifty for that. And man, yeah, a lot of information for sure. And then we're going to be going through that Inan episode that we started to go through last night. I figure tonight we'll just go ahead and restart it. We barely got into it last night. It was kind of weird. It was interesting. So for those who weren't with us last night, I think we only went into like maybe 10 or 15 minutes or something. It wasn't very much from what I recall. And so I'm like, you know, we'll just go ahead and start it over again. I know that there's some people that weren't here last night, and it's not much. So why not go ahead and do that? And then, you know, we might get into other things here and there throughout the show. But I'm going to go ahead and share a couple things with you. First thing is about Frostbite. I want you all to be aware and to be safe because Frostbite is dangerous, and maybe some people don't know. So we'll go ahead and do the switcheroo. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate it. Please hit the like if you haven't yet, and we'll get the show started. Stay warm. Get a blanket. It's freezing out there, man. Ooh.
We prepare for extremely cold temperatures. You'll need to be careful to avoid frostbite and hypothermia. Both are caused by the cold. Frostbite is when your fingers, toes, ears, or any exposed skin is damaged by the cold. It can happen even if your skin is covered, but it takes a little longer. Hypothermia is when your body temperature drops below 95 degrees. It's more serious because it can affect your entire body. They're both dangerous and can happen at the same time. So what should you look for? For frostbite, be aware if you start feeling numbness or pain in your fingers, toes, or ears. Your skin may also start to turn red or white. Eventually, it will turn blue and blister. If you can't move your limbs, that's a sign of a medical emergency. And if you think you may be getting frostbite, get inside quickly and warm up. Take off any wet clothes. Use warm water, not hot, to bring back feeling. Hot water could burn your skin. Wrap your frostbitten skin with sterile bandages and avoid rubbing your hands together. The signs of hypothermia include moving slowly or becoming clumsy or exhausted. If you start breathing harder and faster but have a weak pulse, or if you have stiff muscles or blue skin, get inside fast. Whether it's signs of hypothermia or frostbite, if you are concerned, seek medical help.
Yes, so please be safe out there. If you're going to be out there and you're going to be exposed to the elements that are already out there or that are coming through, please be safe. Katrina, ticket number 1, thank you for hopping in. And I'm going to leave this up there so that way, it's a nice little list. Please be safe, everybody. It's going to be dangerous out there. Very dangerous. We're talking single digits, minus, negative, below 0 digits. It's going to be dangerous out there. Jacqueline, ticket number 2. Danny, ticket number 3. Be careful. She was on. Whoa, damn. Detective Colden, ticket number 5. Nina, what's up? Ticket number 7. Debray, ticket number 8. I had to slightly change my username. I put a new photo too. Negative 35 degrees. Oh my gosh. Negative 35. That's crazy. Skittles, ticket number 9. Thank you for hopping in. Hi from South Dakota, getting a blizzard and have to bring in some stuff off patio due to wind gusts. Be back. Ticket number 11. Thank you, Steve. Please be safe. Everybody see what I'm saying? Ticket number 11. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, we got winds and all that stuff too. It's going to be getting crazy tonight. Ticket 15, Caddy. Thank you very much. It's going to be getting crazy. Kib Kitty, ticket 20. Scarlet, ticket 13. Friday. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Aaliyah, ticket number 20 to 22, somewhere around there. Katrina. Mary, ticket number 21. Well, we know it's 20 or 22. What's up? YouTube. Swan Side, ticket number 23. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think I need a... I know, I'm still on this shit creamer. The regular. I got a huge ass bottle, so I'm going to use that up first, Diana. Ticket number 8, thank you. Because everything else was gone. I'm like, shit, I better get the big guy then, Because who knows? Ticket 25, thank you. Appreciate that. What's up, Yoli? Ticket 26. What's up, Beth? How are you? What's up, Mishy Girl? Lynn T. Man, I can't believe minus 35. That's ridiculous. Pouring down. Yeah, it was crazy. Man, we had some. I didn't get any sleep last night. We had some crazy storms coming through all through the middle of the night with tornado warnings and all sorts of shit. It was nuts. What's up, Nina? How are you? It was nuts. LD. What's up, Joni? Hi from UK. It's 12:46 a.m. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. What's up, Fallon? Echo, golden ticket number 30. Ticket number 29, Punch for Cherry. Ticket 33 for Bev. I'm curious what they have to say about Inan tonight. Well, it'll be very interesting. Doc Thrifty, ticket 28. Thank you. Peace, positivity, and progress always. What's up, Moonvale? Even to the people we don't necessarily care for. It's still 150. What's up, Jess Smith? Ticket 37. Woohoo, Christina. Thank you. Gonna go through a couple things on Twitter. I want to say shout out to AG. AG's always putting some good shit on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I'm just gonna keep calling it Twitter anyway. I don't care. Moonvale, what do you want me to call it? Twitter X, I guess. Twitter X, I suppose. Ticket 37. And I'm thinking about doing a sports show over at the lounge on Sunday for the playoff game for the Cowboys and the Packers. I do miss some sports. I love sports. I've always loved sports. I always wanted to talk sports. I think I'm going to go hang out at the lounge Saturday afternoon during the Cowboys and Packers game. What's up, John Morgan? A lot of information. What's up, Knowledge? How are you? Crime Solver. You guys want to watch some more of that? We can do that. I love promoting Enon's channel. And if he'd ever love to join, I'd love to have him too. I'm not going to reach out to him though. It'll just be one of those things. If it happens, it happens. It's not something I need to do. Too hot in Florida. What? What's the temperature right now, Crime Solver? Damn. What's the temperature right now? 80 degrees. Oh my gosh. I got to move to Florida, yo. Shit. I got to move to Florida. Pouring in the 50s. I don't even know it's probably like the 50s. Here, let me see. Let's see what the temp is. Oh shit, no, it's fucking mid-30s. Oh shit, never mind. Forget that. It's mid-30s. 83, thank you, Tiffany. What's the temp in Texas? We got 77 and 80 in Florida. We got mid-30s here locally, and then what's it over in Texas? Damn. What's up, AG? Happy Friday, yes. Happy Friday, everybody. My lead, ticket 50. What's up, Squad Flops? 51. Aw, Nina, let me look at this. Hold on 1 second. Let's get the contribution call-out screen up. Thank you, Nina, for your $4 super sticker. Is it my favorite one? It's my favorite one. It's the coffee cup. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nina Kelly, for the $4 super sticker. My favorite one. The prickly pear with the coffee cup. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's my favorite one. I love it. And it always reminds me to take a sip of my coffee. I appreciate you. I'm all about sports. Well, just type in Evil CJ's Lounge, or I can drop a link here. I don't know where I saved the link, but I'll be, I think it's about time to do a sports show over at the lounge. We're going to be talking Cowboys and Packers. When I hear X, I have to think of it. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm just going to keep calling it Twitter. I'll just call it Twitter X. Something. Jackie55, thank you. Appreciate that. So, yeah, if you guys are into football or sports, I'll be hanging out during the Cowboys-Packers game. We're going to see, I don't know. I got some ideas when it comes to, updates and all that good stuff. Crime Solver 77, thank you. Yeah, I mean, because there's a lot of community out there that'll come back and either email me or tell me, and I'm just like, damn, I didn't know somebody could. Like, I'm about the peace, positivity, and progress. You know what I'm saying? So, what's up, Edmonton 67? Golf Shores. Yeah, and the Shannon Sharp one, Danny. The Shannon Sharp one, yeah, that was a good one. If that's the one you're talking about. Oh, Yoli, hold on 1 second. Contribution call out. Thank you so much. Let me see. I gotta scroll on YouTube. I wish StreamYard. Can you allow? Man, wouldn't that be so cool if StreamYard would allow you to it would show the sticker, you know, so everybody could see the dancing. What is that? A raccoon? I can't tell. My phone is so small. it's it's like a dancing. What has he got? Like a sweatband on him? That's cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. He's going like this. Oh shoot. Thank you so much, Yoli. I appreciate that. SM, what's up? Been windy too. Was 67, but we dropping fast. What's it supposed to be tonight, Tiffany? What's it supposed to be tonight over there? What's up, Cleo? Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. It's in the teens and still dropping with a wind chill. Ooh. It was 49. Key Largo 76. Aw, thank you, Swampside. Stayed warm as possible. Shit, I'm a balmy 67. No matter what it is outside, I'm a balmy 67. Ticket 60. Thank you, SM. Yes, I love March Madness. Yeah. Well, I've always wanted to do sports. I've just been so consumed with true crime. But I think it's about time where I start to have some sports shows like once a week too. So yeah, I want to do some sports. You got the Super Bowl, you got March Madness, you got NBA, all sorts of stuff. Oh, Jess, hold on 1 second. Contribution call out again. Thank you so much, Jess. Let me scroll up and see. Oh, there's nothing on it. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the contribution. Probably a YouTube bug or something. Rainy and cold. Yeah, it was crazy raining. I mean, the storms were like nothing but red. 43 and raining, and PA going to be 54 tomorrow. PA is so beautiful. Oh, shoot. Echo, hold on 1 second. Contribution call out. Thank you, Echo, for the gifted membership. Let me see who is the lucky individual. Edmund, you are the lucky individual, the membership. Thank you so much, Echo, for sharing that to the community. I appreciate that. That's the best thing is being able to offer somebody else a membership that doesn't have one already. It's a beautiful thing. So thank you very much, Echo. Oh my lord, you were at 17, but wind chill was 1. Supposed to be 29 and then 12 in Texas, Tiffany. What the hell? This is Texas, yo. What the hell? Yeah. Tiffany, hey. You can call in if you want. You can talk about your team if you want on Sunday. We're going to be having Cowboys and Packers chat. You're more than welcome. Who do I think is going to the Super Bowl? Man. Let's get through the wild card, and then I'll give you an answer, because anything can happen in this wild card. Let's get through the wild card, then I'll give you an answer. Super Bowl comment. That's like Super Bowl party at the lounge. So I'll drop a link to the lounge if anybody wants to go sub. That's where I'll be doing all my sports and games and, you know, all that good stuff. But, all right, I want to share something from AG. I want to say thank you to AG for all that you do for the true crime community. If you're on Twitter, X, go show this tweet some love. Let me flip my screen so you guys can see it a little better here. All right, there we go. The sheath. Who takes a knife out of the sheath and then takes the time to snap it shut, knowing you're going to put the knife back in it? Do LEOs snap their holster shut after pulling their weapon? Make it make sense. I thought that this is the tweet of the day. The tweet of the day right there. Let it simmer. Let it simmer. Let it simmer. That might even be the tweet of the year. And it's only fucking February, you guys. That might be the tweet of the year. And it's only, it's only January. Shit. Halfway to February. Crazy. It's a great point. And man, bam, right there. Do they? CJ, load up the evil CJ bus. We're all going to Crime Solver's house. Get on the bus. I know. I was thinking about going to CrimeCon this year. And I was gonna rent like one of those Econoline vans and shit just for fun. And all of us, whoever wanted to meet up at CrimeCon, I'd just be the driver of the fucking Econoline bus. The fucking van. Slap a evil CJ sticker on it for a couple days. Shit, 77, 80 degrees in Florida. I know. I think that's the next stop, right? Florida. So shout out AG. Thank you. I appreciate all the work that you do out there for the true crime community. Now, again, just like last night. What you're not is here we go. About a minute and 10 seconds. Public order for disclosure of IgG information. On October 25th, 2023, the court issued an order addressing IgG DNA in order for in-camera review that addressed the state's motion to prevent the disclosure of the investigative genetic genealogy information to the defense and the defense's motion to compel discovery of all information pertaining to the IgG investigation. I'm just going to shorten it up before I read the rest. Basically, they did an in-camera. The prosecution came to the court in camera and offered all this documentation, and then the judge is deciding what is sealed and what is not. What are the papers, though? Are they headlines with redacted? On November 30th, 2023, the state submitted to the court in camera all IgG information pertaining but remember, all the other court hearings How can we simply provide something that we don't have, Your Honor? How can we simply provide something we don't have? That's why I will continue to say, who's to say this stuff isn't redacted documents with headers? The court has now completed its review of the information provided by the state and orders the state to discover to the defense a portion of the IGG information. The parts that they didn't send, the redacted header papers. The specific material to be provided is set forth in a sealed order to protect the privacy of the IGG information, including individuals on the family tree. Now, because of that last sentence, that's the only thing telling me that there might be something else. There might be something else. But why is there, okay, but listen, why is there the day before in an 11th supplemental request? Because even though you didn't get the documentation, it wasn't filed, there's still conversations about it. So the way that I'm looking at this, is that the defense already knew that what they were getting in this sealed documentation was a bunch of bullshit, and that's why they decided to come out with the 11th supplemental request for discovery. Because they probably knew, because there's a lot of talk before this shit's fucking filed in the system. There's a lot of conversations. Okay? A lot of conversations. The defense, all of a sudden, 2 days before this thing drops, is coming out with an 11th. Why wouldn't they come out with an 11th supplemental request after this paper? Why would they come up with it 2 days before? Because people were talking, conversations were taking place. They knew the documentation was going to be a bunch of fucking nothing, which is exactly what Bill Thompson has been telling everybody this whole time, that they don't have anything else. And they knew it, and so they're filing it already before the shit drops. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't know. If I'm looking at it and I'm going, why all of a sudden, we're like, whoa, holy shit. Yes, new docs yesterday. Damn, they dropped an 11th supplement. What? And then all of a sudden this drops? To me, it says they knew something before. They knew that whatever was in this sealed document, which anything is going to be sealed because that's what they're requesting. Of course it's going to be sealed. It's just a big word to make it sound whatever's inside, it's important. It could be a sealed envelope with a header and frickin' redacted all over it. Still sealed. What's up, Apollo? No, see? If I fuck it up 3 times, I always get it right on the 4th. Apollonia. There we go. Apollonia Bradley. What's up? How are you? Yeah, this is new. This is from today. It dropped shortly before the show. So to me, it's telling me that it's telling me they already knew what it was. So hey, I'm gonna give you a heads up, and I saw the papers, because I was the one that in between. Hey, Ann, I just want to give you a heads up. It's nothing but a bunch of redacted papers. It's really nothing. You don't think those conversations take place at the water cooler? Of course they do. That's what the water cooler's for. It's for those conversations. What's up, Legendary? That's what the water cooler's for. Hey, Ann, I want to give you a heads up. Those papers that I slipped over to the judge, yeah, I saw them. It's nothing but redacted information. You know? And yeah, they're sealed. Yeah, it's information. Don't you think Bill Thompson on the 10th damn time would have offered up some information on the 10th damn time? But every single time he says, "We don't have anything." I'll ask, "Hey, guys, is there anything?" Well, yeah, I mean, we have these papers that are all redacted, but I mean, it's not anything that's beneficial to the defense. It's not anything beneficial to the defense because it just has a bunch of papers that are redacted and they have a header. That's why we never gave it to them. What's up, Ohio Rhonda? That's why we never gave it to him. That's why we always said we didn't have anything else, Your Honor, because we didn't think that redacted papers with a headline on them was any kind of beneficial information in the first place. So why are we going to consider that any of the information if it's redacted anyway? So we're not going to even consider it part of it. So when we say we've really given everything that we've given, and then all of a sudden we give something else, well, you're given the scraps that you tossed in the garbage. The shit you already cut off. So you're just grabbing okay, let me get the orange peels out of the garbage if you want the whole orange. Okay, so I'm going to get the orange peels out. Here you go. Here's the orange peels, even though it's not going to be beneficial to your meal. Even though it's not going to be beneficial to your meal, here's the orange peels. You wanted them. That's what it's saying to me. I don't know. Who knows? We could wake up the next day, or when we're watching the trial, and then who knows? Who knows? It could have been the whole frickin' kit and caboodle, chain of custody, and all that shit too. But I just highly doubt it. History repeats itself, and you look at the history of the prosecution, and they ain't giving up shit. And you're going to tell me you think that they're going to try their ass to give up something that they don't even care to use? They're going to try their ass to get something that they've said this whole time that they don't even have? It does, because there's so many possibilities. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, I remember. What's up, Liam's mommy? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. When they seal or redact, it's just it could be so many different damn things, you know? And I hope that with this trial, that's not what they're planning on doing when it comes to the coverage that that judge is gonna allow of the trial, because there should not be any, like, with the questions and the possibilities that we have now about this case. If this is what the youngsters and the youth are going to see as an example, just like, and if there's going to be that many questions with the trial about everything, then what are they going to fucking learn? You know, What do we learn when things are redacted or sealed? We don't learn anything as a society, do we? Just as a society. It's so sad. Hopefully this is a teaching moment for so many generations, so many different generations, so many different reasons. You know, this case has made me change the way I frickin' shop. I don't touch shit. If I'm not seriously considering purchasing it, I don't touch it. I don't. No way in hell. You're out of your damn mind. You're out of your damn mind. That too. All right, so I wanted to share that with you. I mean, really, a bunch. All right, so we're going to get into that episode that we got into last night. Let me see here. Wait, there was something else I wanted to share with you guys too. Okay, so when it came to the News Nation interview, all right? When it came to the News Nation interview, where they were talking, remember when we watched the body cam of Koberger's apartment search and how they were talking about, how the bedroom door was locked, right? The bedroom door was locked. Why would you lock the bedroom door? Do you guys remember that episode? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because if you read... I'm trying to remember when we even played that. Anyway, Ashley Banfield was talking like, you know what happens when you lock the door? Like, that's not a good sign. You're trying to keep somebody out. But yet they used the key, right? So I want to say we're going to be having True Crime with Rosie on the show here the upcoming next week here. And she sent something to me. She said she wanted to clear something up that News Nation, quote, performance about the locked door, the one that she watched on a replay. And so I wanted to share this real quick and shout out to her. This is Dawn Daniels. And this is Dawn Daniels talking about the locked door. It says, we cleared each room of the residence and we all exited the residence, leaving the front door ajar. Again, this is Koberger's apartment in Pullman. During our entry, the bedroom in the northwest corner was found to be locked, and we had a key into the room. Remember, they said it was locked, but they had a key. Ashley Banfield's like, why would you lock your door? I know based on my experience, and this is Dawn Daniels again, I know based on my experience that WSU housing often secures any room in an apartment not being leased. In this apartment, there are 2 bedrooms and only one subject on the lease, which is why the other door was locked, because the door is going to be locked if nobody is occupying that other part of the lease. So even Dawn Daniels says, it is for this reason I believe there was no one residing in the room and it had not been accessed by the resident of the apartment, which means Koberger didn't even try to access the room. Dawn Daniels also states, I also observed the room appeared to have been vacuumed, cleaned, and not occupied, which is an interesting statement. I advised the crime scene techs of this after we exited the apartment. We also noticed while clearing the apartment it was sparsely furnished and fairly empty of belongings, including no shower curtain in the bathroom, and the trash cans appeared empty. So, when you're looking at that, it corrects the information about why it was so weird for a door to be locked during the search, according to Ashley Banfield. And I love Rosie's word. She called it a performance. I thought that was a perfect word. So shout out, Rosie. I appreciate you. Like I said, we'll be having her on early next week. I think Monday. Now, also, when you look at this statement, sparsely furnished, cleaned, vacuumed, not occupied, sparsely furnished, fairly empty of belongings, including no shower curtain in the bathroom, and the trash cans are empty. Well, of course, the trash cans are empty, and maybe you don't want moldy shit on a curtain that's going to be hanging there for a couple weeks. But the interesting part is sparsely furnished and fairly empty of belongings. Did he plan on not coming back? Is another question. What do you guys think? What the hell is going on in chat? What? Bedroom door. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, it wasn't part of a lease. So Ashley Banfield, it was Rosie watched an episode where we played that clip of it where it was so suspicious. It's like we're watching another show. It's so suspicious. It's like, no, it's not. Right, Tiffany? They're full of shit. What's up, Typically Unique? Oh, no. These storms are crazy. Prayers, everybody. And if you're not familiar with Frostbite, please skip to the beginning of the show, past the intro, and there's a little part where I show something about Frostbite. Please stay safe and stay aware out there. And go sub to Ryan Hall, y'all, on YouTube. If there is any storms going off in your area, more than likely him or somebody that he promotes for, for his show is going to be doing something, and they are all top notch. That's interesting, right? Sparsely furnished, fairly empty of belongings. That's a good question too, John. We've had discussions here the last couple nights of somebody owning multiple homesteads, I'll say. He left computers and TV. He was coming back. Okay. That's a good point too, Danny. Well, hold on. Let me pull up let me see here. No, I just have the Willow of the Queen Road apartments. Oh, you know what I mean, Beth, right? If you're going to be gone for a few weeks, they're like a buck or two at the store, right? And if you let them things hang for a while, it does collect some what is it? Mildew or whatever. I can see it. And why would you leave your trash cans full? Why would you leave your trash cans full either? You know what I mean? You don't. Right. Right. You look at the car, especially with the body cam and the officer walking up, touching the door handle. You're like, damn, yo. Like, if you're a neat freak, I'm sorry. You're going through a car wash on the way, right? Come on, let's be honest. That door handle was filthy. Think he was planning on Mary. If he left his tower computer, he was coming back. That's not something you leave behind. Isn't it interesting, though, AG? Right? Did you live that simple of a life? Maybe. Maybe he lived that simple of a life. I mean, you know, of course, it's vacuumed and cleaned, right? Because he always vacuumed. Also notice that it was sparsely furnished and fairly empty of belongings. So you just didn't have much, and you didn't need much, right? You didn't have much and you didn't need much. You just moved to the area. You're not rich. It's not like you're getting a flat screen to put up on the wall, right? It's not like you have a circle bed that turns around. It's not like you got all this crazy shit. It's simple. Beth. This is all interesting, like my mind is it's kind of scary when the incel theory at Queen Road Apartments is kind of like fitting something, and it's just really, I had no idea there was that kind of, I don't know, my mind right now is, I don't know, it's oh, Phantom, thank you so much. Hold on, I know it's longer than that. Phantom 67, member for 5 months. Cheers to you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You've been there since day one. Appreciate you, Phantom. It is interesting though, right? But at the same time, you might not need much. You might not need much. You don't have much. You don't need much. It's a simple life. You're just trying to do your school. You're not really planning on collecting a bunch of shit because you're just trying to get through your degree and then you're going to move, right? So why do you want to collect a whole bunch of shit and spend money on stuff when you're just going to be moving after a couple years anyway, right? I could definitely see living cheap and being happy with it, because it's just a temporary thing. If you're just going to move somewhere for hell, he's all the way across on the other side of the country from his family. I doubt he planned on living there, right? After he was done, he was probably going to come back and do something locally, I would imagine. So I don't know. It's not odd to me that somebody wouldn't have a whole bunch of stuff at their property, because really it's just temporary. Why are you going to, there's other things you can spend your money on, like food or putting it in the bank, instead of spending it on this cool ass couch that then you got to get the biggest U-Haul possible to fucking move back. When you're just there for a couple years. Yes, he is the best. Shout out to him. Any of these storms. It was so clean, I used to vacuum them. Didn't clean or neat freak, right? Yeah, I was about the same age when I got my house too. No glass door to clean, no curtain. Specially made. His car wasn't packed with stuff when that's true too. That's true too. Oh, Christina, you should go watch my video about how the green car's not sus. Check that one. The green car is not sus. Just go to Evil CJ, my video section. You'll see it. It's just a couple down. What do you guys think? There was so much stuff in his trunk in PA. What stuff, Crime Solver? What stuff? What are we talking here? He was only there 6 months. Not right. Not a lot of time either. 100% AG. Oh, shoot. Hold on 1 second. Little back in chat. Contribution call out to Phantom67 for the 10 gifted memberships. Hold on. Let me call it out. Let's see here. Nevada, Jess, Alpine, Christina, Pam, Micro Blue, Jeannie, Ladybug, April, SJ. Damn. 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Phantom67. Damn, thank you. Always showing love in the true crime community. Appreciate that. Anywhere you go, Phantom. Always supportive. Thank you so much. Live simple because I'm in college. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, Phantom, what's up? What's up, Mark B? How are you doing? Look at that. Aw, that's so awesome. AC and fans. I tell you what, though, that fog ain't no joke, man. That fog ain't no joke. Your ticket numbers, your like numbers. So Nightbot will be dropping a message here soon. And it's your like number. And so you just put your ticket number in chat of whatever your like number is. And then I call out your ticket number. Because I'm here to serve you. So I thought that was very interesting. I'm like, So maybe he just lives simple. You know? I just thought it was an interesting statement beyond the performance from News Nation that took place. All right, let me see if there's anything that came out that I want to go over real quick. If not, I do want to get into this hidden true crime episode from a year ago about the Idaho crime, but that'll be in a later episode. And I do want to get into that chaos sector in a later episode too. Okay. Now there was some discussion. I wanted to go into this too. And I wanted to ask you guys, and then we're going to get into that episode that we started off with last night. So again, I want to say thank you to everybody that sent me the link for Crime Juice. Or Mind Juice. I'm sorry. Mind Juice True Crime. I want to say thank you to everybody who sent the link out. These videos are very, very freaking interesting, and I'm glad. And this is what I love when you guys do send me, links and stuff like this. Is maybe I didn't run into these creators, and then my mind also not only gets to kind of explore some of their thoughts and their theories, which opens up even more. But also, it's about community. And so I just appreciate you guys for sharing. If you guys do have anything you want to send to the show, you can send it to any of these destinations right here. And I'll shout you out. I mean, shit, there was so many people that sent this one, the Mind Juice one that we watched last night alone. 4 different people sent that one. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. We're going to get into this one. Now, I know you guys there's been a topic the last couple days since we've been getting into this. What's up, Amy? Thank you for hopping in. I know it's been a topic for the last couple days that we've been doing these shows about was Inan at the grub truck. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a poll and I'm going to ask you guys, I'll let you know when it's up here in a second. I'm going to ask you guys to vote if you think Inan was Inan at the grub truck. And I want to know, I'm going to let that vote hang out the whole night. And then at the end of the show, we're going to see what the vote is and where it stands. So give me 1 second. I'm going to open a poll. Was Inan at the grub truck? And I'd like to know what you guys think. So please vote. And we'll check it at the end of the show. Personally, I don't feel like he was. I don't feel like he was, but I'm not going to say that he wasn't. You know, I'm not going to say that I won't look again. I'm not going to say I won't explore, you know. So, oh, I've already seen it, Christina. It was actually that video. I've already seen it. It was that video, then there was another video, and then there was another video about the car. And I mean, I've talked about the car ever since I was on location. And so that's why I came out with my video, because there was 3 videos about the car. And I felt, you know, let's just set the record straight about the green car. So I've already seen it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Check out my video about the green car not being suspicious, because I think it explains why that car is not suspicious. Well, is he in Cali? Right? I mean, that's what... I don't know. I'm not going to say he wasn't. I'm not going to say he wasn't at... I don't feel like he was at the grub truck. I don't feel like he was at the grub truck, but I'm not going to say he wasn't, because I wasn't there. I mean, but at the same time, I don't feel like it. I don't know. That's why I want to see what you guys think with the poll. If you guys think he was at the grub truck. And this was a video from Mind Juice. Thank you guys again for sharing this channel with me. Very interesting videos. They definitely make you think. And, you know, I appreciate the effort for that. So we're going to check out this episode when it comes to Inan and the grub truck.
Hello, and welcome to Mind Juice. I hope the evening finds you well. Today I will be introducing some grub truck footage. I was curious to look more into that Inan. I keep saying that incorrectly. The Inan figure at the grub truck. We see him present with Maddie and Kaylee there, but I had yet to see him order or gather context from when he arrived. So I was able to go on the grub truck website, Twitch stream, and pull that video. You definitely hear him talk quite often, and to be honest, it's surprising. Let me know what you guys think. After that little analysis, I added in a few pictures that Inan has posted that are quite intriguing. So I guess my biggest question is with the latest release of the Corner Club still shot, that's kind of where the wave has went lately. I'm still curious with this Inan character. Is he doing this for clout? You know, he's asking for, or letting people know he's providing services, creates a YouTube account, creates a TikTok account, and some of the stuff he says is pretty outlandish. Um,
What's
I
up,
don't know.
Enro?
I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I don't know if a killer would necessarily put himself
This is the creator's volume level. This is full blast. So it's not over here.
out there like that, but there are some still things to consider. Let me know what you think after the grub truck presence. I lowered some of his photos, and then I ended off with a screen recording from a badge cam. Thanks to Truth and Transparency. Great work.
The audio not working? Is the audio not working? There was only a video about a green car that used to be white. That's the only one that I know of, Christina. Yeah, it's... Here, I'll rewind it. But it's on full blast.
Hello, and welcome to Mind
I don't...
Juice. I hope the evening finds you well. Today I will be introducing some grub chuck footage. I was curious to look more into that Inan. I keep saying that incorrectly. The Inan figure at the grub truck. We see him present with Maddie and Kaylee there, but I had yet to see him order or gather context from when he arrived. So I was able to go on the grub truck website, Twitch stream, and pull that video. You definitely hear him talk quite often, and to be honest, it's surprising. Let me know what you guys think. After that little analysis, I added in a few pictures that Inan has posted that are quite intriguing. So I guess my biggest question is with the latest release of the Corner Club still shot, that's kind of where the wave has went lately. I'm still curious with this Inan character. Is he doing this for clout? You know, he's asking for or letting people know he's providing services. Creates a YouTube account, creates a TikTok account, and some of the stuff he says is pretty outlandish. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I don't know if a killer would necessarily put himself out there like that, but there are some still things to consider. Let me know what you think after the grub truck presence. I lowered some of his photos, and then I ended off with a screen recording from a badge cam. Thanks to Truth and Transparency. Great work, by the way. Anybody interested, her breakdown of the girls and it being a beta house is extremely interesting. I urge you to go check that out. But then I end it with a 2-minute segment just to see how dark it is. Like, it is absolutely pitch dark out there. No lights. Hope you guys enjoy. Take care. Okay, so as I was able to try to dig a little deeper and find out whether or not this subject at the food truck is in fact Inan, as I've shown in previous videos, it does appear to look like him in the face, and also the style, the reggae slash hipster sweater that the guy in this food truck video is wearing kind of resembles Inan's style. But all the video content that was available through YouTube and online was only the 10-minute and 45-second segment where Kaylee and Maddie appear. So I went to Twitch, where Grub Truck hosts their videos, and I was able to pull the whole recording from that night and pinpoint when this Inan subject arrives. Because in the original video with Kaylee and Maddie, we see him come to pick his food up at the pickup window right next to Maddie. But we never do see him order or get to hear his voice. So I was able to track that down. You'll be able to hear his voice here as he orders. And to be honest, it doesn't really sound like him. But if you listen to what he's saying, it's very crude, sexual, and kind of inappropriate, which kind of matches, some of his posts and things online. But I'll let you guys see it here and think what you will. But I haven't quite seen this video available, but I think maybe this will help us go a bit further. Whether or not is this Inan or is it not? So I'll be focusing on the top upper left video image here. The jersey individuals have just arrived. This Lakers jersey guy, and then the number 9 guy he had just ordered. So, alrighty. So he'll be approaching up here from the right side of the screen, kind of from the same direction as Kayla and Maddie come in. But this guy in the Lakers jersey, you'll see him come in about 5 seconds. Okay, here we go.
We'll have 2 5 cheeses with bacon and 2 waters.
2 5 cheese.
Ticket 79.
Okay, so here he is. You see him blow out a puff of smoke as he walks in. Okay, you recognize his sweatshirt. And another thing that I noticed in the Grub Chuck video, it appears he's with one brunette girl. He's with one brunette girl. But in this video, you'll see that there's also another female that's with those two. It's actually wearing a sweatshirt just like this guy, a raggy hipster. But you'll see here when we get to hear him order.
2 5 cheeses with bacon and 2 waters is going to be $23 for it. And
Thank you.
$4.64, thank you.
Ticket 79. Thank you.
A big burrito with pork. Big burrito pork and a death by garlic is going to be $18.50 if there's nothing else for you. Oh, yeah.
See his mannerisms here. It does look like Inan a lot. Just the way his mannerisms and his type of behavior, but.
You guys in the bars or are you just coming out for food?
It's like right there, man. It looks like Dead Ringer.
Food? Hell yeah. All right, thanks for coming to us.
Yeah, I remember when we even did zooming in on photos and all that stuff. I wonder if he's gonna zoom in here. Oh, that's interesting though. Look at this. Yeah, this right here is where we zoomed in. See where he walks past the camera? That's where, I don't know. In my opinion, like I said before this, in my opinion, I feel like it's not him, but I'm not going to say it's not because I can see where people are coming from on the other side too. We started from the beginning, gut feeling.
Chop it up.
Then here with the pictures. He posts the majority of these on TikTok. There's a picture of him sitting in a coffee shop. And it's meant to look like, a good photography picture. But you notice there's a white car in the window. Is that why he's steadily posting that? there's another one where he
What?
sees a white Elantra and says, "Oh my gosh, the killer's following me." Who does that? See, these are the things that make me think, okay, maybe it's not him. He's unaware and being insensitive to it and joking about it. Because as many of you know, or maybe not, that he traveled to California for the holidays. On that note, I do add a picture where his back seat is full of clothes. To me, it doesn't look just like a weekend visit. Did he pack everything up? Is he still working at his job? Um,
That's interesting.
Also, if you notice, he does drive a Hyundai. Um, Other couple pictures I add in here were he has an interest in the anime girls. Um, you see a couple stickers on his computer tower, picture hanging on his wall, snaps out of a t-shirt. I'm not going to get too much into that, but I know there is a whole fetish subculture of guys that are into the BDSM and that type of Japanese art, anime, even into some pornography, is very popular on the dark web, as well as just amongst other people like that. Um, Other pictures I add here,
What the fuck?
cutting his cat up some food. You see the knife laying there. Nothing too important, just showing you that he's all sorts of knives just laying around. Um, in the comments that he makes on Facebook, I've added a few of those. Just you can tell his hatred. You can tell he's got like some type of anti, not government, but the greed, the American greed, the fancy material. He's not a big fan of that. Um, but yeah, let me know what you guys think. I will be doing a video on the new Corner Club probably here tomorrow, hopefully. This will probably be it on Inan for now. Because I don't know, I'm kind of leaning a little bit more towards he's doing it for attention, especially after seeing that video. But I do have interest in Jack D, Jack S too.
They need to let you know they have one, and that's why they were superior. What the hell, man? Had to break down a chicken because he forgot cat food. What the hell? Doc, coffee. What, go to the coffee one? Late night, late morning, late coffee. San Francisco. That doesn't even look like a Hyundai Elantra. Anyway. You know, Christina? What's up on Cloud 9, number 82? Yeah, Doc had sent me some emails. There's a lot of stuff to it. And thank you for all that information, Doc. I'll be going through all that this weekend. Yeah, this shit was weird, yo. All right. Let's get into that interview that we were watching, or started to last night. So let me see here. This one right here. All right, so I'm going to go back. Let's see. Where do they start? Okay, so they get into the body. We'll go ahead and start. It's like 6 minutes where they're talking about the body cam. So give me 1 second and we will get switched to that. All right, so here's that. Let me drop the link. There's that. Shout out Truth and Transparency. We'll put that up there. Go ahead and have that at the bottom. And this is from, and here's the link to this video as well, March 10th. This is when they were going through, they go through the body cam for a few minutes, and then Inan joins the show. So here's the link to that for the episode right there. All right. And Truth and Transparency. All right, here we go.
Oopsies.
This is crazy. We got into this at the end of the show last night. I want to say thank you to Tommy for hanging out with us last night when we were going through this. And again, if you didn't see the episode where we went through the read through of the Ask Me Anything, which is definitely crazy, here's the link to that in chat. So if you did miss it, definitely go check that out because we read through it and that shit was nuts.
There you go.
See you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Well, probably not. No.
Probably not.
Are you
Yeah.
working at Bloom?
Oh, she said probably not. At least she didn't say like no. She said probably not.
Cool. I work there too. Like,
did he just say, "Do you want to see my cat sometime"?
Yes, I told you this last night. I said he's flirting and he's hitting it, and she's like, probably not.
Shut the.
That's my favorite part. Is that your favorite part?
That hasn't happened yet.
No way.
didn't
yeah,
pay it.
I forgot to pay attention.
Yeah. So they suspended your license in the 3rd degree, and so I'm not that surprised that you didn't know about it because it seems like you're pretty stressed. But you'll want to respond to that in 2 weeks. And yeah, like I said, if you don't hear anything from the court, they don't send you anything, then definitely give them a call and make sure that they know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions?
Still working at Bloom? I think they started at the end because I'm looking and I don't see. They must have started at the end and then rewound it, maybe. That's probably what.
Ready?
Yeah, see. I think they start at the end.
Oopsies. There you go.
See you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Well, probably not. No. But are you working at Bloom?
Oh, she said probably not. At least she didn't say like no. She said probably not.
Cool. I work there too. Like,
did he just say, "Do you want to see my cat sometime"?
Yes, I told you this last night. I said he's flirting and he's hitting it, and she's like, probably not.
Shut the.
That's my favorite part. Is that your favorite part?
That hasn't happened yet.
No way.
Didn't
yeah,
pay it.
I forgot to pay attention.
Yeah. So they suspended your license in the 3rd degree, and so I'm not that surprised that you didn't know about it because it seems like you're pretty surprised. But you'll want to respond to that in 2 weeks. And yeah, like I said, if you don't hear anything from the court, they don't send you anything, then definitely give them a call and make sure that they know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions? Okay. Glad to see you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Well, probably not. But so
That's
you
my
working
hero.
at Bloom?
Yeah.
Cool. I work there too. Like,
Did he just say you want to see my cat sometime?
Yes, I told you this last night. I said he's flirting and he's hitting it. And she's like, probably not.
Shut the
That's my favorite part. Is that your favorite part?
That hasn't happened yet.
No way, Atlanta.
Swear?
That's not your favorite part?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I can't wait to get to yours because that was my favorite part. Hands down.
know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions? Okay. Glad to see you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Look at that smile. Show me that smile. Don't waste another minute on your crying. So, Mr. Harsh, how did you come across that video? Which one of your friends was like, oh my God, you have to see this video? I'm just curious who. Or did you just, am I in your algorithm, Mr. Harsh? Is it because I've been tagging you? I haven't tagged you at all, actually, but I was just curious. How did you find out about it? Look at that smile. It's endearing. Hi everybody. Yes, totally best body cam ever. Wasn't expecting it either. I was like, what do you mean he got arrested? He's not even put in handcuffs. Like, talk about just, this is like you probably wanted to get put in handcuffs, didn't you? You little dirty dog, you. I was searching for a Washington Post to see if this girl published a story, and yours was like the third link down on the Google search. Yes. Oh my God. This needs to go viral. That is awesome. How many times have you used that line before? Be honest. Yeah, there it is. Oh my God, will you rap? Will you get on this show and rap Mr. Officer by Lil Wayne? Oh my God, if you rap that in like a Pussycat Doll song, we could have like the most amazing closing out of this. With myself, I didn't know I ever used
This
that
is
line
hilarious.
before.
I
You
love
remember?
it. I love it. I love it. And then he hops on.
Whoa.
I don't know why the screens froze though. It's weird. The screens froze though.
That is so funny. Here, I'll teach you. I'll show you how to do this. Hit the comment that I just wrote in chat. Hit that. Touch that. And I encourage you to rap. You can rap for me. I'll let you pick any song you want. I know this sounds weird, but seeing how Shady Moscow and pressured by law enforcement gave me a message to my Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Oh my gosh, welcome. So I just want you to know, like, it was all in very love. I honestly was. You can see I can't stop laughing, but.
No, you're good. That was I appreciate it. That was some of the funniest shit I've seen all year.
When you saw it, like, were you like, did you even remember it? Were you like, holy shit?
Yeah, I definitely remembered it.
You did?
I mean, I forgot about it, but when I saw it, there's no way I could ever forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And because I thought maybe you guys had like a past.
Yeah, I mean, I knew her brothers. Like,
I'm right here.
Oh, yeah, I knew his brothers semi well. And we had a lot of like similar classes because we were in the same grade. And then kind of just through association, because like a small high school of like 900 people, you know, I kind of knew her sister, but she was like 3 years younger. So like we didn't really like associate very much. But, you know, like I'd see her in like some of the friend groups when I was like selling pot to them or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, did you sell her pot?
I don't think so. No, I don't think I ever sold her pot. She maybe I did, but indirectly. You know what I mean? Like lots of times you'll like sell pot for like a group, and it'll be for like all the little friends, and it's all like but you don't know who you're selling to. You know what I mean? Because just one person's picking up.
Okay, so someone's coming by and they're like, give me whatever they're looking for.
Yeah. Usually in high school, because not a lot of people in high school really know where to find it. You know what I mean? Back then, at least.
Because you're from that area, right?
Yeah, I grew up in Pullman.
So are you being harassed and stuff like that?
I don't know. I was getting a lot of like messages on the internet, but I haven't really been on social media very much. So I don't know. I'm usually mostly just kind of ignore it. But
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It gets overwhelming really fast.
Yeah. Especially like, okay, so I'm not gonna lie, you can even hear at the end, I go, guys, there is no way that this kid, and I didn't mean any disrespect by me saying kid, but this was so long ago that this was, I was like, your mannerisms, I was like, can you see him like just it's not like that's just I mean, I don't know.
It's partly why it's so funny to me and like the people that I know, because like they know me and this is like completely ridiculous. But you know, it's like I'm definitely weird. I'm definitely different. So it's like, you know, it's good speculation for, you know, a bunch of people with extra free time. Like, oh, let's draw some dots. Like, oh, this guy's got felonies. Like, oh, this guy likes knives. Like, oh, what else can we connect?
Well,
you know, and
so wait, so Brian Kohlberger's arrested. Did you ever see him around the house? Have you ever seen him before?
No, but you know, I did remember thinking back, I think I saw the Elantra that night and I thought it was kind of strange, but it was just like, you know, like I've never seen him before, you know what I mean? Like I also like I work, like my schedule's opposite most people, so I wake up at like 1-2 o'clock, I go to work, and then like I get home and then I like go through routine and then like I go to sleep and it's like 2 a.m. So it's like, and I don't really like socialize a super lot. So like, I don't really meet a lot of people in this area, just in like general. But yeah, I remember, you know, cause I always like, sometimes I'm like, you know, like in my parking lot, it's always like, we're always like trying to find a spot because it's a weekend and there's like a bunch of like traffic and stuff. And so I'm always like, am I going to get a good parking spot? And then,
you normally park in the back? Is that like
where I do usually park in the back. And if I can't find a place in the back, then I'll park on like the little hill. And I think I did see you know, the Elantra staying out to me because one of my exes drove an Elantra. And so like, so I see that car and I'm just like, oh, that's an Elantra.
Yeah.
But you know, it was like, I got my parking spot that night, so I didn't really care.
So it was okay, but it is difficult to park around there. That's why. Yeah, I remember you saying that on when you were talking to what's her name. So, but you've never like seen, like when you saw his face and he got arrested, were you like, who is that person?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't know who he was. He looked, I don't know. I don't want to say he looked like a serial killer because that's like super judgmental and like biased, but he kind of looked like a serial killer in my eyes. But I think that's just partly just, you know, placebo. Like you already have like these murders and stuff. So you like, as soon as you see a face, you kind of like attach that and you start seeing things. But yeah, I don't know. He looked really lean, which was kind of interesting to me.
Yeah.
You know, and his eyes were like his eyes looked like he hadn't slept in a really long time. That was the other thing that kind of stood out to me a little bit.
But he haven't slept. Okay. I was just curious because I'm thinking, okay, if this is somebody that was stalking them, I'm like, your neighbors are gonna see like, oh yeah, you know what? I have seen that guy around. So like, but you're saying hey, his face is all over the place. I've never seen that dude.
Yeah, I mean, and like, I work in the back of a house, so I don't see a lot of people that come through the restaurant. I just see the cooks. And I don't go to school here, so I don't see a lot of the students. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most of the people that knew Brian were probably people that had him as like a TA or like went to a class with him. And even like, most PhD students usually stick to themselves pretty well too. So he's probably a bit of a loner.
So do you now? Your parents, they were like professors, or one of them was?
Yeah, my dad was a professor. Oh, he was a dean at one point.
Oh wow, okay, cool. Now did you go to Washington or either one of those?
No, I went to Evergreen for a little bit. I got kicked out after a little bit, after like a year and a half.
Why'd you get kicked out?
Well, this girl was I was shooting up some coke, and this girl was shooting up some heroin, and she didn't finish her fentanyl shot, and she overdosed and almost died. And I basically was giving her like CPR, and her roommates called the cops, and they came in. And usually two things are protected by the—
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Hold on a minute.
A lot of people that come through the restaurant. I just see the cooks. And I don't go to school here, so I don't see a lot of the students. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most of the people that knew Brian were probably people that had him as like a TA or like went to a class with him. And even like, most PhD students usually stick to themselves pretty well too. So he's probably a bit of a loner.
What?
So do you now? Your parents, they were like professors, or one of them was?
Yeah, my dad was a professor. Oh, he was a dean at one point.
Oh wow, okay, cool. Now did you go to Washington or either one of those?
No, I went to Evergreen for a little bit. I got kicked out after a little bit, after like a year and a half.
Why'd you get kicked out?
Because of the event that he's going to be going into. Holy shit. Oh, Tiffany, seriously, anybody that hasn't read this or watched this episode that we went through, definitely spills a lot of shit. Definitely spills a lot of shit. Man, the stories. This is crazy. I can't believe. Like, why? Like, what's up, Susan? Ticket 87. Like, you're going into so much detail, bro, when you don't even need to. Like, what about like, you could have just kept it short and simple. What about the family member that might come across this of the female that you're talking about? Or what if she comes across it and you're sitting there laughing about it? Man, this lady, damn, man. And you're giggling about it, bro. Wow.
Well, this girl was I was shooting up some coke, and this girl was shooting up some heroin, and she didn't finish her fentanyl shot, and she overdosed and almost died. And I basically was giving her like CPR, and her roommates called the cops, and they came in. And usually two things are protected by the Good Samaritan Act when you're like in the act of saving a life and criminal charges, but also Evergreen, they don't do criminal charges on campus.
Yeah, and it comes under an unconscious person as well.
It all goes through a system. So when they sound so like the syringes, they kind of just—
yeah, you're protected. Anything that with substances or paraphernalia or anything, you don't get in trouble, period. Man, dude.
It's like basically expelled both of us from school.
Did like were you like heavily asked questions?
I'm thinking it was just out of shock, Tiffany. I mean, dude, the dude just starts going on a live camera about all that stuff. It's probably out of shock, you know? Like, that's crazy.
Questions about the 4 o'clock
What he's, I mean, hell, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I had to rewind that shit.
scream or no?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like everyone was really trying to like pinpoint on that, but to me, it was like kind of irrelevant. You know what I mean?
Like, are you
but-
sure like it was like a scream at 4 versus
Wow.
like, how do I say it? Like, how do you know that it was at 4 o'clock? How do like?
It's just an
Versus
estimate,
like
you know.
3 versus like 3.
It was an estimate because you know, I can usually tell like around like because I stay up for a little bit and
Yeah.
you know, like I usually look at the time before I go to bed. I might not remember it, but I mean, like I can usually gauge like around what time I'm going to bed, and then you know, I kind of gauge that I'm like in bed for like 30-ish minutes. So
Did they come
I don't
around?
know.
Did
I
the
feel
police
like
come around and knock on your door? Like, did you ever get pounded on your door? Like, hey.
yeah, they came the next morning. They knocked on everybody's door in our complex, yeah, they asked if they heard any sounds, but I mean, I was just like, no, like nothing out of the ordinary. But I also didn't know the murders happened either, so I wasn't, you know, like searching my brain for like any point of like relevant information because none of us really knew what the fuck was going on. It was like cops knocking.
You weren't searching your brain for relevant information. You weren't? Is that what you said? You weren't? 145. I'll back it up a little bit. Did he say he wasn't searching his brain?
Yeah.
You know, like I usually look at the time before I go to bed. I might not remember it, but I mean, like I can usually gauge like around what time I'm going to bed, and then you know, I kind of gauge that I'm like in bed for like 30-ish minutes. So
Did they come
I don't
around?
know.
Did
I
the
feel
police
like
come around and knock on your door? Like, did you ever get pounded on your door? Like, hey.
yeah, they came the next morning. They knocked on everybody's door in our complex, yeah, they asked if they heard any sounds, but I mean, I was just like, no, like nothing out of the ordinary. But I also didn't know the murders happened either, so I wasn't, you know, like searching my brain for like any point of like relevant information because none of us really knew what the fuck was going on. It was like,
He wasn't searching his brain for relevant information because none of us knew what the fuck was going on. And yeah, anybody that's joining late, we discussed the documents in the document in the beginning of the show. This is crazy. Y'all, like, we almost need some notebooks to be writing this down because shit is. It just goes on and on.
it's like cops knocking on people's doors.
Mm-hmm.
And open doors like, what's up?
So you did. So they did come. They did canvas then. Did they say, like,
What?
Did they ask your name? Did they ask you what kind of car you drove?
Yeah.
They didn't ask about our cars. They asked us our names. I think I can barely remember. It was so long ago. But they mostly.
What? You can barely remember? They didn't ask about a vehicle? Why wouldn't they ask if Why wouldn't they ask? Why wouldn't they ask what kind of vehicle you drive? I mean, of course they're gonna. And he doesn't remember? Dude, it was one of the most horrific mornings you woke up, remember? You said that, you know, these neighbors that brought you brilliant joy and light in your life and how tragic of a day it was, and you don't fucking remember the events that took place that morning? And this crime happened right next to you and you don't remember, dude? How do you not remember what took place that morning?
You know, I kind of gauge that I'm like in bed for like 30-ish minutes. So
Did they come
I don't
around?
know.
Did
I
the
feel
police
like
come around and knock on your door? Like, did you ever get pounded on your door? Like, hey.
yeah, they came the next morning. They knocked on everybody's door in our complex, yeah, they asked if they heard any sounds, but I mean, I was just like, no, like nothing out of the ordinary. But I also didn't know the murders happened either, so I wasn't, you know, like searching my brain for like any point of like relevant information because none of us really knew what the fuck was going on. It was like cops knocking on people's doors.
Why wouldn't you?
And open doors like, what's up?
If you
So you did. So they did come. They did.
if you had friends that were so important to you, and this horrific crime took place, don't you think you'd be searching your brain for every little frickin' tidbit you could think of? What the hell are you saying, man?
They did canvas then.
What?
Did they say, like,
What?
Did they ask your name? Did they ask you what kind of car you drove?
They didn't ask about our cars. They asked us our names. I think I can barely remember. It was so long ago. But they mostly just like all I can remember is asking us where we were.
So long ago. This is March 10th. December, January, February, March. 4 months. Not even. 3 months and 28 days. So long ago. What the
I think I can barely remember. It was so long ago.
Not even
But
4
they mostly
months.
just like all I can remember is asking us where we were, what time we came home, what we were doing, what time we went to bed, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get like a timeline.
Did
see if,
now
like,
did you ever do any drugs with anybody at that house?
at that house? No, I
question.
didn't. I didn't even I don't even drink really.
Like,
No.
I know you're saying something about like you gave him like a bottle of wine or something.
Yeah, it was just like
It's like in passing.
I don't so I don't drink, but I like to cook. So sometimes I have wine to cook with, and then.
Hello, people. Yes, everybody knows it's fun. The comments, it's wine. Yeah, he uses it for cooking. Come on. Shit. He's not using he's not giving him a half bottle of olive oil. He's giving him a half bottle of wine that he uses to cook with.
And I'm like, what do I do with all this extra wine? And they were just like, they were active, and I was already outside, and I was just like, oh, like this is an easy way to fucking drop off this.
Yeah, this is the only thing that I can look at in my apartment that I could possibly have an excuse to go give somebody, so I had an excuse to introduce myself instead of walking over there and just saying hi. I bet you this is what took place in that apartment. I bet you he saw the girls pulling up, and it was a shit show in that motherfucker. He was running around all over the place going, do they want a Nintendo controller? No. What about this vase that has a dead flower in it for the last 2 months? No. Shit. What can I give him? Can I give him a pillowcase? No, I don't want to give him a pillowcase. How about you know what? Here we go. This bottle that's sitting on. Yep. We'll grab the bottle. Yeah, there we go. And then the funniest part is, what lady's gonna take a bottle that's open from some dude and say, fuck yeah,
this extra wine? And so I just went down there. I was like, yo, you guys want some wine? And they're like, hell yeah.
They're just like, sure.
Hell yeah.
They're like, did you roofie this or what?
Right?
No, they weren't suspicious at all. I mean,
no?
it's it's like it's a small community.
Yeah, they probably laughed because they were uncomfortable as fuck. And then they probably walked away and said, let's never talk to that guy again, and threw the fucking bottle in the garbage. Let's be real. I'm sorry. And if you ever have considered accepting a bottle of wine like that, ladies, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. It's not good.
I don't drink, but I like to cook. So sometimes I have wine to cook with. And then I'm like, what do I do with all this extra wine? And they were just like, they were active, and I was already outside, and I was just like, oh, like this is an easy way to fucking drop off this extra wine. And so I just went down there. I was like, yo, you guys want some wine? And they're like, hell yeah.
They're just like, sure. They're like, did you roofie this or
Right,
what? No, they
right.
were-
No, they weren't suspicious at all.
No,
I
they
mean,
weren't, no.
it's like it's a small community. It's a pretty safe community, honestly. So it's like people are pretty trusting. Like for example, like when I go to Oakland and I don't have my phone and I'm trying to borrow a phone to like call someone for a ride or whatever, like it's almost impossible. Like no one's gonna let you like even look at your phone. You know what I mean? But here, like people will fucking, go off into the grocery store while you make your call on their phone. You know what I mean? Like that's how safe this area is. So I don't think people are really worried about getting roofied very much here, except for people that are from like other places. But sure, I'm sure it happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, so
They didn't look scared.
So you're still like hanging out around there, right?
They didn't look scared. They didn't look scared.
So like,
yeah, I was just like, honestly, like I got home from work and then I just like used some of the like food and I heard like really loud sounds. Like, what do I do with this wine? And I was like, oh, they're partying outside. Like, take out this trash, go fucking drop off this wine.
Yeah, take out the trash. Oh, hey, I just noticed you. Hey, do you guys want? Like, really? Oh my lord, bro. Because what, you didn't have your cat with you? Was your cat out of town? Was the cat over, was it at mom's house? What's going on, man? You didn't have the cat with you? You couldn't bring the cat over and say, do you want to pet my cat? What the fuck? What the fuck? And they weren't suspicious at all. Oh, I bet not. I bet not. When you got Steve G saying Kaylee is one of the most aware young ladies out there. Oh, I bet they weren't suspicious at all. Bro, what reality are you living in?
Fine, boom, easy.
Was there a lot of people over?
No, it was just like there was only like a few at the time. It was like small because it was later. You know what I mean? Because I get home like late, like even for like parties or stuff. So most of the party had left.
Are you still doing that? Are you still working, like doing the restaurant stuff?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool. When I come to town, I'll come visit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy you dinner. Where do you do you still like to go just do vegan food, or have you ever ate a steak?
Yeah, no, I mean I work in the restaurant. I'm pretty flexitarian. I'm just vegan at home.
Flexitarian?
Yeah. Because I mean, like I like to, I want to taste the food that I'm cooking.
I'm a trisexual. I'll try anything once. Like,
that's weird. So you're a vegan, but you chop up meat. What the fuck? You know how sick that is? Yo, the reason you're a vegan because of the abuse that the animals take, right? So isn't that abuse to an animal by you chopping it up? Isn't that abuse to an animal by chopping it if you're a vegan? What? A flexitarian? What? Yo, I mean, when you go back to when we were watching the Mind Juice video about I forgot to get cat food, so I had what he put in the post. I had to work a chicken or something, right? That's what I'm talking about. And yo, if you're a vegan, wouldn't that picture make you puke? And he's fucking chopping it up. What the fuck? What the? Yeah, I know. He's a flex. What is it called? A flexitarian? A flexitarian. What? Oh, this shit's funny, yo. What the heck? I mean, think about it. Why are you a vegan? Because of animal cruelty. Because of what they do to the animals for food. That's why you don't eat it, because you feel if you don't eat it, it's less that it happens to, right? And you're you're working a chicken because you forgot cat food. Bro, you live in fucking Pullman. drive 2 minutes and 37 seconds down to the fucking local convenient mart and pick yourself up some cat food, bro. You got to work a chicken? And why in the hell are you working a chicken? Why do you have a chicken to work on? Why do you have a chicken to work on? I mean, if you're a vegan, wouldn't you serve like a shit? I forgot to get cat food. I'm gonna feed it some bread and lettuce, right? I'm gonna feed it some bread and lettuce, and I'll get it some food tomorrow. You're not gonna work a damn chicken, and why do you have a dude? This is crazy.
Like what?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
eat meat when I'm at work. I'm not gonna lie. You know, and I'll eat meat when it's offered to me too. I'm really more on like economics, like not wasting food and knowing where your food comes from, rather than like I'm not much against meat as I am a lot of the.
So you know where that slab of chicken came from? What's up, Casey? Where'd the slab of chicken come from? Purdue? I mean, what? What do you do? You look at the fucking table of contents on the back, and then it's from Armor out of fucking Minnesota. So you know where the chicken's coming from. So what do? You search up Armor Factory out of Minnesota and see what their requirements are and how they process their like what. So like, what do you do? Track down where the chicken came from and what farm? Like, how in the hell do you know where what, bro? What?
The farming practices, like the
What?
the big industrial practices that we have on the
Oh,
way that
hell no.
we manufacture meat here. So I try to just be conscious about it for the most part. But at home, I'm pretty vegan-y, and it's just like it's healthier for me that way.
So, like so you haven't been contacted by like Brian's like attorney or anything to be like, hey, can we talk to you about that scream?
No, I don't think it's relevant in a court of law. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how I would be evidence in a court. You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, how would that be relevant in an actual court case? You know?
Well, I mean, unless you didn't hear. Well, I don't know if you didn't hear. If they want to come to be like, hey, are you sure that you heard something? Because like you'd be pinpointing. It could be like the screams right before, or while somebody was like being. You know what I mean? Because if they're trying to pinpoint the time of the crime.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I feel
like not that you would be like you don't like.
I feel like they have so much on this guy. It's just it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? They've got DNA. I don't know what other evidence. They're probably keeping most of the other thing, but I feel like they've been building this case for so long. They probably have a lot on this guy. So I mean, like little details, like like a scream at like 4 a.m. Like it might give you like a closer timeline. But I mean, once you have like DNA and you have blood and you have like other evidence, I don't think that really matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When's last time
you even talked to the police, or was that like way in the beginning?
Yeah, way in the beginning, and then one time they were in the parking lot, and I came and approached him, and I was like, "Yo, I also like saw this car that night." I don't know, it's probably not irrelevant.
I came to them. Hold on a minute. I came to them and approached them, and I said, "I saw this car, but it's probably not relevant." What, bro? Just like you didn't search your mind, even though these beautiful neighbors that brought you brilliant joy and happiness in your soul, you didn't try to look at little things that night. I mean, what, bro?
Yeah.
What?
When's last time you even talked to the police, or was that like way in the beginning?
Yeah, way in the beginning, and then one time they were in the parking lot, and I came and approached him, and I was like, "Yo, I also like saw this car that night."
Oh, yo, also. So that means, let me know if I'm wrong. Based off of what he's already said, yeah, they talked to him early on, and then they came back, and so they probably came back to say, "Hey, did you notice anything?" And he probably said, no, I don't remember anything from when you first talked to me. And then went, shit. Oh, shit. I remember. I did start saying that I saw a car there. Hey, yo, also. Hey, you guys, also.
Yeah. When's
And I
last
think the
time?
big,
So did the
huh?
police have the police? When's the last time you even talked to the police? Or was that
Mm,
like way in the beginning?
yeah, way in the beginning. And then one time they were in the parking lot, and I came and approached him, and I was like, yo, I also like saw this car that night. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah,
It's
that
probably
black
not
SUV.
irrelevant, huh?
The black SUV.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably not relevant, but I know you guys probably don't have a lot, so like, this is what I have just in case it helps. And
Was
that's
it
like
like
the only other time.
Let me insert myself to your witness pool. Let me insert myself to your witness pool, right? Let me become relevant in this case. Oh yeah, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it, just like the people didn't see it during the Dot episode. If you guys remember that, we went through it a week ago. If you guys didn't see it, it's what we do. It's what we do.
Time.
Like a Tahoe type, or like a, you know what I mean?
Oh no, it was more I want to say it was more
Chick.
BMW, like it was like SUV, like standard size SUV, like not big SUV.
Could it
But
be
you
that
know, it's
Ford
just like,
Explorer? For like
say what?
that Ford Explorer?
No, it wasn't the Ford Explorer. It stood out to me because it looked like a dope dealer's car. You know what I mean? I was like, that's a pretty dope car.
It looked like souped up.
Yeah, it was souped up. That's why it stood out to me, you know?
And was it in the parking lot,
Um
or was it like?
it was on the street. It was like it was on the corner of King and whatever streets right before that. So I'm on Queen, and then Queen crosses the King, and then King crosses to another street that connects to Taylor. It was between that street that connects to Taylor and King Street.
Okay.
What's up, King?
Did
I need to hear that again. That was kind of confusing there.
Just like, say what?
That Ford Explorer.
No, it wasn't the Ford Explorer. It stood out to me because it looked like a dope dealer's car. You know what I mean? I was like, that's a pretty dope car.
It looked like souped up.
Yeah, it was souped up. That's why it stood out to me, you know?
And was it in the parking lot?
Because if you look, I mean, I'm just going off my damn footage. I drove the damn streets. King Road only connects to Queen Road, and the only other street it connects to is Taylor. That turns into Walenta right at the house on the corner there. I don't understand what he's talking about here. What other road does King Road connect to, bro? Because it don't.
What?
Or
was it like?
It was on the street. It was on the corner of King and whatever streets right before that. So not
Taylor. So you're telling me that you saw this pimped out SUV, bro? Okay, I'm gonna take you to some real footage just for a second, y'all. What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on, I gotta get my video here. I think it's number 45. What the hell is he talking about, y'all? One second. Okay, we're leaving the parking lot behind fucking King, like behind 1122 King Road. Now we're on Queen Road. We're on Queen Road. All right. There's no connecting road to the left. The only connecting road, because it dead ends to the left. So this is King Road. King Road. There's the other road, and it's Taylor that turns into Walenta on the left side and then turns into Ridge. I don't. So you're telling me that this is where? So let's go back. Okay, let's go back to the parking lot in the back. We're gonna go to the parking lot in the back. There's the apartments. So there's your apartment, and you're telling me that you noticed this pimped out vehicle. Because it's not the road that connects King and Queen. It's not there. It's the other road that connects to King. So if you're going off that other road, you're talking about more towards Taylor, right? Not Queen, because we're at Queen and King. Wouldn't you say where King and Queen meet if it was right here? But this is where you notice it? I'm just going off his words. Why wouldn't you say where King and Queen meet? Why wouldn't you say in front of the property? Why would you say I noticed it to that other road, not Queen Road, but the other road that King Road connects to? Why would you say that then? Let's listen again.
More I want to say it was more BMW, like it was like SUV, like standard size SUV, like not big SUV. But you know, it's just like, say what?
That Ford Explorer.
No, it wasn't the Ford Explorer. It stood out to me because it looked like a dope dealer's car. You know what I mean? I was like, that's a pretty dope car.
It looked like souped up.
Yeah, it was souped up. That's why it stood out to me, you know?
And was it in the parking lot? Or was it like?
It was on the street. It was on the corner of King.
Yeah, but that's not King Road. It's on the corner of King. Why would he say King and not in the other street, not Queen?
And whatever streets right before that. So I'm on Queen, and then Queen crosses the King, and then King crosses to another street that connects to Taylor. It was between that street that connects to Taylor and King Street.
Okay.
What the hell? Between the street between Taylor that connects to King Street. So you're talking Walenta Ridge? I mean, let's look at the map. So you're saying I mean, what other street are we talking about here? Like, what other? So you're telling me? Okay. All right, hold on. I need to start using Google Earth from now on. So he's from here, and he's looking over here? Is that what we're saying? Because, see, I'm thinking he's talking here. Because this is it's if you're gonna say not Queen, I don't know. We got to listen to it again. It don't make no damn sense. Let's listen again and let's type it in chat and let's pay attention to the words. It don't make sense.
More I want to say it was more BMW, like it was like SUV, like standard size SUV, like not big SUV. But you know, it's just like say what?
That Ford Explorer.
No, it wasn't the Ford Explorer. It stood out to me because it looked like a dope dealer's car. You know what I mean? I was like, that's a pretty dope car.
It looked like souped up.
Yeah, it was souped up. That's why it stood out to me. You know.
And was it in the parking lot?
Or
was it like?
It was on the street. It was on the corner of King and whatever streets right before that. So I'm on Queen, and then Queen crosses the King, and then King crosses to another street that connects to Taylor. It was between that street that connects to Taylor and King Street.
Okay.
All right, so you're saying is this the view we're talking here? Is this what we're talking? I mean, if you're peeping out your window, I'm sure. I mean, shit. When you can see the whole area from the back parking lot, I could even see over there. Hell, in some of my footage at night, you see somebody locking their door and their red lights flashing when they're locking their door, reflecting off the houses and the other vehicles down there. Blue dumpster at the corner of King and Queen. So here? Like that? Oh yeah, we was driving home. So it's this area. That's where the vehicle was parked at then? So why would they be parked there? Why wouldn't you be parked back here? Why wouldn't you be parked back here? Why would you be parked all the way out in the open for anybody that's going to be accessing this area right here? You have so many people that live in this little small area that's going to access this T section. If you're going to commit the crime, why wouldn't you just drive like another 30 seconds back to the most secluded and darkest spots back there? I don't understand that. But that was the only thing that he noticed was the SUV. Okay.
Did have you been like for the holidays? Did you kind of get out of there because of like, were you scared that like?
No. Well, no. I had already been planning the trip to San Francisco for a while.
Oh, okay.
And it just happened. Say what?
That's where you've been lately?
Well, that was in like December, January or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, my family's from Oakland, so I go to the Bay semi-frequently. And so I was going over there. That's where like the TikTok came and like But that was just like a coincidence. I've been planning that vacation for a while. I was going away for like a week or two, and that gave me an extra it gave me an extra time to like kind of mess with like social media and stuff a little bit, which I usually don't have time for.
So wow, that's crazy that like basically you haven't heard from. Did you have to fill out like a statement, like a witness statement, like a piece of paper or anything?
Nah.
They didn't do anything like that?
No. I mean, I feel, I think, I just feel like a nobody, and I think to the police I'm a nobody too. You know what I mean? Like they're
not with that cat line, you're not a nobody.
So they're not taking him serious then. So they're not taking him serious. They're like, he feels like he's a nobody with them. They're not taking him serious. I'm going to pause it real quick. Shout out Caddy. I want to share a couple posts from social media. And thank you, Caddy, for this. And we'll get back to that episode here in a second. Let me go over here. So it says, FBI is spending over $10K a day trying to find the killer. I don't know if 50 employees would help that much more than 15 on a case like this. That was November 20th. November 15th. No evidence, no trace. So like professional? But why? On 3 sorority girls? Shit doesn't make sense. This is the day. I thought living in Tweakerville was crazy. Now I'm in Greek Row. 4 people found unalived in my neighbor's house. That's how you talk about neighbors that brought you so much sunshine and joy to your soul? That's how you talk about them the day it happened? I would think you'd be like, oh my gosh, these poor, beautiful souls. I can't believe. Wow. That's telling. December 19th. Banned from TikTok. Pissed off too many clowns, I guess. That are the people I blocked. Got super butthurt. May 19th. I love how the Moscow sheriff is riding around downtown at 1:40 a.m. with his windows down, blasting hard rap music in its shift Ford Explorer stock sound system. Damn. Damn, dude. That's some crazy shit. All right, back to the episode here. Thank you, Caddy. Appreciate it.
Buddy. Wait, can you say it for me? Can you say it? Can you just say the line that you said just so I can... What'd you say?
You want to come play with my cat?
Is your cat still there? Oh my god.
Yeah, she's... Today. She's trying to go outside. Oh, she's busy. She was here earlier.
Oh shit. Oh, that's too. You crack me up. I was like, wait, did he just ask if she wants to come pet his cat?
I took your advice. That's probably not the best pickup line.
Oh god, no. I think you need to do. I think honestly, maybe it is. Maybe it is a good pickup because it made me. I gotta be like, is this guy for real?
Some of my coworkers are like, dude, if I didn't work with you, there's no way I believe that you were real.
Because that's what when I watched that video, I'm like, all right, if you guys really think that this kid right here committed these murders, that's just not possible. Like there's just no way. Like he would have been like, I don't know, like he wants you to come over and play with his cats for heaven's sakes.
Right.
He just wants someone to just come and kick it with his cat.
Yeah, it's the new candy, right? Not do you want a piece of candy? It's do you want to play with my cat? What the motherfuck, bro? Bro.
Yeah, come on.
It's so outlandish.
But
This is
Wow.
crazy. This is crazy.
yeah. So and then somebody was like, took over like your name or something like Chef. Oh, there's your cat.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You guys, it's official. It's official. Here's a kitty. That's awesome. So so the first time that you saw the video was just like you said a day or two ago?
No, it was this morning. Yeah.
Oh, we had Did you not? So no one told you to go see it. You just happened to like Google because you were looking up an article.
Yeah. No one's seen it either. I was showing my friends at work, and they had no idea. And I'm like, guys, you gotta watch this video. And these girls are doing their takes gold, bro. Like, check it out.
Were you like, how did they get this video? Damn that now.
Yeah, I'm impressed. How did you guys get that video? You're just kind of like sleuthing around, and you're like, oh, this looks pretty interesting.
We did a request. We did a
nice.
a public. Well, because we found out that you had gotten arrested, and I was like, arrested for what? Like, then there was nothing. There was no substance behind it, and I was like, that's really weird. I wonder if he got like let go off of something.
You know, I was in Oregon once, and I got pulled over. I was driving this girl to a court date for marijuana possession, and we got pulled over in like this really like hillbilly. I was following this truck, and they pulled over my car. I was an Acura Integra. I had like tinted windows and stuff, so obviously they pulled over my car, and then they searched my car. They called a canine unit on us, but they waited like over 45 minutes for the canine to arrive, and for their probable cause, they were like, I was too direct in my answers. I didn't look the cop directly in the eye, and I was on a major known highway. And so they used that for probable cause to like search my car, and they're trying to find like a bunch of drugs, but all they found was like
marijuana,
ounce of fucking weed. Yeah. And so,
what? Hold on a minute. This is just, man, there's so much. They
called a canine unit on us, but they waited like over 45 minutes.
You guys, it's official. It's official. Here's a kitty. That's awesome. So so the first time that you saw the video was just like you said a day or two ago?
No, it was this morning. Yeah.
Oh, we had Did you not? So no one told you to go see it. You just happened to like Google because you were looking up an article.
Yeah. No one's seen it either. I was showing my friends at work, and they had no idea. And I'm like, guys, you gotta watch this video. And these girls are doing their takes gold, bro. Like, check it out.
Were you like, how did they get this video? Damn that now.
Yeah, I'm impressed. How did you guys get that video? You're just kind of like sleuthing around, and you're like, oh, this looks pretty interesting.
We did a request. We did
nice.
A public. Well, because we found out that you had gotten arrested, and I was like, arrested for what? Like, then there was nothing. There was no substance behind it, and I was like, that's really weird. I wonder if he got like let go off of something.
You know, I was in Oregon once, and I got pulled over. I was driving this girl to a court date for marijuana possession, and we got pulled over in like this really like hillbilly. I was following this truck, and they pulled over my car. I was an Acura.
He was taking somebody else to fucking court. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh, bro. You don't think they're going to search you? What the
Integra, I had like tinted windows and stuff, so obviously they pulled over my car.
Windows.
And then they searched my car. They called a canine unit on us, but they waited like over 45 minutes for the canine to arrive, and for their probable cause, they were like, I was too direct in my answers. I didn't look the cop directly in the eye, and I was on a major known highway. And so they used that for probable cause to like search my car, and they're trying to find like a bunch of drugs, but all they found was like
marijuana,
ounce of fucking weed. Yeah. And so,
well,
you know, I took it to court and I got it thrown out, but I was still just like, I mean,
were your parents like, what the hell are you keep doing? You keep getting
right.
Dude, my dad actually had to drive me to my court date there. You know, it was like like a 8-hour drive, and he drove me over there. I remember I was sitting by my lawyer. My dad was in the back, and the cop was doing his testimony, and I just started laughing at him. I was like, oh, too direct in my answers. And the lawyer just like looks over, he's like, bro, you gotta settle down, dude. You're in a courthouse.
We said it. We're like, can you imagine Mr. Harsh on the stand? They'd be like asking him a question. He'd be like, what?
Right. Sir, that doesn't match the deposition. Like, that doesn't match your testimony, sir. Are you sure?
He was
What
laughing.
the right?
I was like, oh my god, maybe
it's like somebody said the other show. He's the Kato Kalin of the fucking case, you know. Jeez.
Like they're like, we can't put him on the stand.
Right.
Like,
You
hey,
can't
what were
put
you
him
doing
on
when you
the
came
stand.
home? Totally getting high.
Oh my lord. Right?
I was playing with my cat, getting high.
Playing with my cat.
And
Working
you
on my
heard
craft.
maybe I heard a scream. But I think I saw a car though. I think I saw a black SUV. I still can't believe
Working on that long craft for that sick flow, you know? What the hell, man?
that like you only were questioned like one time. I mean, like you live like
that sick flow.
I'm surprised they didn't come and ask you like, hey, have you seen this person? So they didn't come over and be like, hey, have you ever seen this guy around here? And show you like, here's Brian. And you're like, no, I never saw him.
No, I mean, I feel like they know that I don't know shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
so there was rumors that you were this FBI informant and that you were like, and that you were a police informant. So
no, I mean, for a while I was kind of scared to talk to the police because I thought, I was a little bit scared that this guy was out there and he was going to try to kill people that were like talking or whatever. So I didn't even want to mention that I saw a black SUV that night. But after a while I was like, whatever. But yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel like most of their, the FBI, like mostly what they're looking at is data, cell phone data, Amazon data. They're just trying to like get all the data they can on this Brian dude. And I feel like if you don't come across some type of data, like some type of like message they find or like face.
Yeah, because nobody wants to talk and nobody would talk because they didn't want. It's a small town. You don't think they'd be found out? Yeah, guess whose tip led to the person getting caught, right? So then it's a small town, and then all they can do is bring the person in, and you don't know if the person's going to be walking out of the station still being free. And then they come and seek revenge on you for, I mean, you just said it right there. I didn't want to come forward at first and tell anybody that I saw a black SUV because I didn't want them to come get me. That's what everybody felt down there. They ain't saying shit.
Facebook communication and like you're not of interest to them because it's not concrete evidence, it's just speculation and like
I mean, I would think though, but I would think that like honestly, like I think that you telling me that you live where you live and that you've never seen this dude around,
right?
And that he could have been like, especially because you get
well, it's funny you bring that up because maybe I'm like just tripping, but I mean, like, I feel like I've seen that Elantra, when I think about it, I'm like, I've probably seen that Elantra like a few times, and like knowing that he was like, using the scope out or whatever. But I mean, like, other than that,
they were saying they're trying to say that his phone was pinging off the same tower that you guys all use over there. So like, not that you guys off like the same Wi-Fi or anything like that, but it was off the tower. Well, there's hundreds of houses over there that use the same tower.
Yeah.
But what I was more concerned with, I was like, okay, well, if he's,
and you you utilize the same tower that the house uses before you even get into fucking Moscow.
Going to be around that area and is scoping out the house.
You go to Walmart as soon as you get into Moscow, hang a left, go to Walmart, and you're utilizing the same tower. You could just be going to Walmart. Because they have bags for the items that you purchase, unlike Washington.
House and the layout and would anybody then catch him or if he's just trying to fit in, is he acting like he's, a neighbor of the area and walking his cat, Yeah,
but I mean, so two things. One, this is a semi-big complex for this area. There's probably, and they're 2 bedrooms, so there's probably like 200 people just like across the street, in those 2 buildings. And the other thing is there's like, it's Greek Row, so it's like almost every like other house like is like a party house and like a bunch of the college kids, and they kind of like rotate to the houses. So a bunch of like random people you've never seen before kind of like wandering around, maybe scoping out the area. Like that's normal. You know what I mean? Like
because they're trying to get somewhere because they look like they're like,
yeah, they're just like bouncing around parties or maybe they're selling drugs to the parties. Say what?
So a lot of people walk around that area, right?
Yeah.
So that was my thing. As I was like, why are they not keeping it? Why aren't they keeping it open to the fact that the killer didn't necessarily have to get into a vehicle versus walked out of there?
Yeah, and also the way our parking lots lays out, there's a hill and there's a neighborhood behind the hill, and that neighborhood has access to almost, I don't want to say every part of Moscow, but you can go a back road to Pullman. You can also go to the Arboretum. You can take another back road to go to Pullman. You can take that back road to go to Lewiston. You can come out to the other side of the neighborhood to get through down through A and W, or on the other side where this place called Jippy Java is, and an industrial park. So it's this particular area. There's a lot of access points on foot, on bike, on car, where you could literally go into an unseen place. And that house was it was in a crevice, so it was a little bit isolated. It was also in a dark corner. We also didn't have lights in our apartment. We had dark stairwells. They never put on lights until after the killing. So there were some really dark areas. So for some dude looking for an easy house to scope out to fucking kill someone in, that house, in my book, pretty easy house to kill someone and get away with it. Because there's a bunch of access points that get out of this neighborhood without taking the main road.
Have you ever ordered DoorDash in that area?
Not in a few years, but I used to do it a little bit. Well, I had Chase Sapphire card, and I had a few free DoorDashes, and so I abused them, and then I kind of stopped using it because it's a lot of money.
Oh my god! Tell me about it. Chick-fil-A. I ordered chicken nuggets for my son and waffle fries, so it was a 12-piece and medium fries, $21.56 with a free $21.56.
Yeah, you're trying to get some coffee, and then all of a sudden you have a latte, and they're trying to charge you $13 for it, and there's the delivery fee, the DoorDash fee, the fucking restaurant fee, and it ends up, dude. So yeah, I started using DoorDash because of that, but also I work in a restaurant, so I try to.
If you could take advantage.
I try not to spend too much money on food.
Keep it cheap. So when you used to use DoorDash, would they ring your doorbell, or would they just drop it off and take a picture? Do you remember?
Yeah, they usually just dropped it off, take a picture sometimes.
And
let's see.
That's how I got mine.
Yeah, there was one time. I remember when I was in Pullman, I would have problems every once in a while because they drop it off at the same number but a different complex, and I couldn't find it, but I'd get free. I get free money. I was like, cool. And it's refunded it and stuff. One time I was I couldn't find it, and they refunded it, and I was like, I should go look around the neighborhood, and I found it later, and I was like, oh, cool. Now I got the groceries and I got a refund.
Oh shit! How often do you buy cat food?
Probably pretty much whenever I go to the store. Maybe once a week, once every other week.
You don't just buy a big little, a big batch?
No, well, I try to. Whenever I do grocery shopping, I try to buy no more than what I can carry in one trip from my car into my house.
Oh, that makes sense.
So yeah, I feed my cat mostly wet food. I'm trying to get her back on the smalls diet. I've been trying to budget so I can afford it, but it's they basically send it to you, but it's really high quality food and stuff, and she does really well on it. So I've been trying to swap out from the brands I've been using.
So do you think that it'd be, so if somebody was to order DoorDash and they got a DoorDash at 4:00 in the morning, what kind of food do you think would deliver that late?
Good
Here,
question.
I don't think anything's open at 4 a.m.
Good question.
I don't even know what Jack in the Box is open at 4 a.m.
It said it closes at 2:45 to get a DoorDash order. So you have to at least order by 2:45. Otherwise, you're not going to get a Jack in the Box.
Yeah, dude, I don't think anyone here orders food that late.
I was trying to think of what would be even open in that area. If you
we have a Winco. It's open 24/7. Okay. So DoorDash or Instacart or whatever could do that. Okay. I heard one car door that night. But I don't think it was Brian. I think it was someone. I think it was actually just a neighbor returning home. But I usually at that late you kind of hear everything when you sit in walls. So it's one person comes home, you hear it, you know what I mean?
Thin walls. Right.
But it was odd to me because usually you hear a bunch of doors open and close and sounds and stuff. But that weekend was pretty quiet, you know what I mean? But yeah. I only remember hearing one person return home after I had returned home.
Okay.
One person returned home after he returned home. Like I said, remember when I tell you, like, with all that footage, and I tell you how nobody thought I was suspicious at all? It's exactly what he's saying. I was there. I was there during the day and at night when people were leaving their apartments, getting in their cars next to me, taking off. In the day and the night when people were getting in their cars or getting out of their cars and going up to their apartment. Nobody thought I was suspicious. Nobody looked at me like I was suspicious. Nobody even stared at me. Nobody even, like, there was not even a side eye. There was not even a side eye. And so he says one other car door. I don't think anybody would have to hear a car door because I don't think the person that committed the crime had a vehicle at this moment, because I think they, like, however long, a month ago or whatever. I just didn't. I mean, hell, if you look at that video before we even discuss it, I never got into this Inan shit. You look at that video, I'm telling you, it's like one of those first couple apartments right there. It just makes sense. But I don't know. And if somebody's back there and they're going to commit the crime, do you think they're going to shut their door so it makes noise? I would imagine them shutting their door like quietly and softly, because they don't want to alert anybody. Maybe the door was the DoorDash. It would have to be, right? It would have to be the DoorDash driver.
Access points that get out of this neighborhood without taking the main road.
Have you ever ordered DoorDash in that area?
Not in a few years, but I used to do it a little bit. I had Chase Sapphire card, and I had like a few like free DoorDashes, and so I abused them, and then I kind of stopped using it because it's a lot of money.
Oh my god! Tell me about it. Chick-fil-A. I ordered chicken nuggets for my son and waffle fries, so it was like a 12-piece and medium fries, $21.56 with a $21.56.
Yeah, you're trying to get some coffee, and then all of a sudden you have like a latte, and they're trying to charge you like $13 for it, and there's like the delivery fee, the DoorDash fee, the fucking restaurant fee, and it ends up, dude. So yeah, I started using DoorDash because of that, but also I work in a restaurant, so I try to.
If you could take advantage.
I try not to spend too much money on food.
Yeah, keep it cheap. So when you used to use DoorDash, would they like ring your doorbell, or would they like just drop it off and take a picture? Do you remember?
Yeah, they usually just dropped it off, take a picture sometimes.
And like,
let's see.
That's how I got mine.
Yeah, there was one time. I remember it was in Pullman. I would have problems every once in a while because they drop it off at the same number but a different complex, and I couldn't find it, but I'd get free. I get free money. I was like, cool. And it's like refunded it and stuff. One time I was like, I couldn't find it, and they refunded it, and I was like, I should go like look around the neighborhood, and I found it later, and I was like, oh, cool.
Wow.
Now I got the groceries and I got a refund.
Wow. Damn.
Oh shit. How often do you buy cat food?
Probably like pretty much whenever I go to the store. Maybe like once a week, once every other week.
You don't just buy like a big little, like, I don't know, like a big batch?
No, well, I try to, whenever I do grocery shopping, I try to buy no more than what I can carry in one trip from my car into my house.
Oh, that makes sense.
So yeah, I feed my cat mostly wet food. I'm trying to get her back on the smalls diet. I've been trying to budget so I can afford it, but it's like they basically send it to you, but it's like really high quality like food and stuff, and she does really well on it. So I've been trying to swap out from the brands I've been using.
So do you think that it'd be, so if somebody was to order DoorDash and they got a DoorDash at 4:00 in the morning, what kind of food do you think would deliver that late?
Here, I don't think anything's open at 4 a.m. Besides, I don't even know what Jack in the Box is open at 4 a.m.
It said to close it at 2:45 to get a DoorDash order. So you have to at least order by 2:45. Otherwise, you're not going to get a Jack in the Box.
Yeah, dude, I don't think anyone here orders food that late.
I was trying to think of what would be even open in that area. If you
we have a Winco. It's open 24/7.
Okay.
So DoorDash or Instacart or whatever could do that.
Okay.
I heard one car door that night. But I don't think it was Brian. I think it was someone. I think it was actually just like a neighbor like returning home. But I usually, at that late, you kind of hear everything when these thin walls. So it's like
a neighbor returning home. I went there from 11/8/2023 to 11/15/2023. I went there the week exactly to the year. And if you're thinking that somebody is coming home, parking in the back. Whoops. Where in the hell? If you think somebody's coming home and you're parking in the back, I don't see why you think that they're dropping off a DoorDash. Because if you're thinking you're coming back, right? Like you think that a neighbor's coming home. And considering where you live in Queen Road Apartments, I would think the person was driving back here. Well, not here. I would think that the person is driving back here, coming to park back here. So if you think somebody's coming home, like what he just said, I don't think they're parked at the front of the property. If he hears a car door and he thinks somebody was just coming home, I think he would hear the door back here in this parking lot.
Dude, I don't think anyone here orders food that late.
I was trying to think of what would be even open in that area. If you
we have a Winco. It's open 24/7.
Okay.
So DoorDash or Instacart or whatever could do that.
Okay.
I heard one car door that night. But I don't think it was Brian. I think it was someone. I think it was actually just like a neighbor like returning home. But a
neighbor returning home. So to me, that says this. That says a neighbor returning home. So to me, that's a different spot. I don't know. I'm just looking at his words with my own mind here. And to me, I don't know. There's just some interest. I don't know. It's just interesting, the stuff he's saying right now.
Usually, at that late, you kind of hear everything when these thin walls. So it's like one person like comes home, like you hear it. You know what I mean? But it was odd to me because usually you hear like a bunch of like doors open and close and like sounds and stuff. But that weekend was pretty quiet. You know what I mean? But yeah. I only remember hearing like one. We sent it to you, but it's like really high quality like food and stuff, and she does really well on it. So I've been trying to swap out from the brands I've been using.
So do you think that it'd be if somebody was to order DoorDash and they got a DoorDash at 4:00 in the morning, what kind of food do you think would deliver that late?
Here, I don't think anything's open at 4 a.m. Besides, I don't even know what Jack in the Box is open at 4 a.m.
It said to close it at 2:45 to get a DoorDash order. So you have to at least order by 2:45. Otherwise, you're not going to get a Jack in the Box.
Yeah, dude, I don't think anyone here orders food that late.
I was trying to think of what would be even open in that area. If you
we have a Winco. It's open 24/7.
Okay.
So DoorDash or Instacart or whatever could do that.
Okay.
I heard one car door that night. But I don't think it was Brian. I think it was someone. I think it was actually just like a neighbor like returning home. But I usually, at that late, you kind of hear everything when these thin walls. So it's like one person like comes home, like you hear it. You know what I mean? But it was odd to me because, usually you hear like a bunch of like doors open and close and like sounds and stuff. But that weekend was pretty quiet, you know what I mean? But I only remember hearing like one person return home after I had returned home.
Okay. Do you know like a Frankie Arnold? Anybody like by the name Frankie Arnold?
I don't think so. He's not the guy in Europe that I did an interview with, is he?
You didn't what?
Oh no, there's some dude in Amsterdam. It was like an offshoot. He was pretty cool. I actually liked him. No one else has heard of him before though, so I think he was like small time. But I like that a little bit better. Like the more like less known like channels and stuff. That interview I did with that one girl, that was kind of crazy to me. I wasn't what I expected at all. Like I got on air.
So is he talking right now? Is he about to talk about yeah, and plus AG, you're gonna listen, I've been intoxicated at night going home. I sure as hell ain't waiting 2 fucking hours for food to come because I'd probably be passed out by then. so I'd be passed out. I want my food now, before I fall asleep. I want that grease. The need for speed. If you missed it, Goose. If you know the movie Top Gun, that's why I'm referring to his cat as Goose. Because Inan thinks he's Maverick. The need for speed.
And I was like, okay, this is awkward.
How did she find you?
I don't know. I think she just like hit me up on Facebook, and it's really random whether I reply to you on social media or not. Like I would check it maybe.
How did she know about you?
I don't know. I mean, I think people just poke around and they find me, and.
No, because of your social media posts, bro. She showed it on the interview. You know damn well how she found you because she had to say, hey, I came across your social media post and you had some interesting things to say, and I wonder if you'd like to sit down and talk sometime. You know damn well, dude.
And, like a lot of my information's private because I try to like I spend a little bit of effort like keeping my my data and my shit private, but in this world it's almost impossible. So some people have found my phone number. It's like and I changed my phone number and they found my new phone number. So I'm like kind of curious. I'm like, how'd you get my new phone number? Like I just changed this phone number.
You switched. It was after somebody had started calling you, so you just switched recently and they found it again?
It wasn't super recently. It was like a couple months ago. But I haven't. This phone I've been trying to keep pretty private. So like, I'm like, how did they get my phone number? People contact you. Like I have another phone that I haven't really been using. And I saw a lot of like news outlets had that phone number because I got a lot of texts from like like NBC and like Washington Post and stuff. But a lot of people have like my new phone number. But this person found my new phone number, so I was like, what the fuck?
Exactly, because like I don't even have that number, and we're like, cool, like come on, man. Did they like text you or did they call you or they like, hey, can I talk to you?
They texted that one girl, I think she hit me up on Facebook. I think she was a Facebook person that I hit. It kind of sucked too because there's another girl that was actually really cool that I did want to do an interview with, and I was gonna do an interview with her, but I got the two mixed up, so I thought I already did the interview with her. And then she was really mad. I felt really bad too because she was pretty cool. And then just like completely.
So you thought you were doing the interview with that person?
Yeah.
And then she probably hits you up and she's probably like, dude, what the fuck? We were supposed to do an interview. And you're like, oh my God, I thought you were the one.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Wrong one. And it's she too, because like if I did a no-show for anyone, I wish I did a no-show for the first one. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Were you no-showing to people? Were you like,
no? Well, I didn't mean to, but it was just like I thought it was that one lady, but I was like, I wish I did it with the actual lady that I intended to. So it happens.
Well, I'm just chill, so I'm not here to like grill you or anything like that. I'm more like curious about like just like the fact that you were living like right there. You they said that they were canvassing the area and that your like legit room, right? You like could see the house. No.
Yeah, you have to go outside to see the house. But if you go outside, you can see their house, and you can like from the parking lot you can see their house too. Like their house is the most visible house in the neighborhood. Let me put it that way.
It is.
Yeah.
Now, is it visible because it's like lit up?
It's on the corner. It's like right on the corner, so it's on the corner of two streets. And it's like it's right below the parking lot. The other house is next to it, so it's like kind of tucked away by it. And then there's not really a street that like blocks off. It's just like a parking lot, and then like an apartment complex. So it's like everyone like it's the center. It's like the center house basically of our like little complex.
Now,
almost every house can see it from their window.
How long have you been living at that apartment? Did you just get there recently?
Yeah, like 2 years.
Okay, so it's been 2 years.
All right, and this is what it looks like. This is how dark it is back there if you haven't seen it before, if you're new to the show. This is part of the footage from a year from when the crime took place. This is literally how dark it is back there. So when you're looking at this is the parking lot. Look at the difference between the headlights and no headlights. That's how dark it is back there.
Are there or in Pullman?
I really liked my landlords in Pullman. They were like family style, like really cool landlords. I like having more space here, and I like how much cheaper it is. But the main thing here is the vaulted ceilings. For being a contact staff artist, the vaulted ceilings was like a deal breaker. And I couldn't ever really get here because I had 3 felonies, so like I couldn't pass any background checks. But I just hit 7 years. Well, I'm at like 9 years now. So once I hit, once I was able to get into these other places, I was like, all right, I'm gonna go somewhere I can practice. So like I love and I also love Winco. The grocery stores in Pullman suck. So like being in Moscow, being able to go to Winco, I like that a lot.
Yeah, because you get bags when you buy stuff. In Washington, you don't get no bags. I got burned the first few days because I kept forgetting about it. And finally, I just kept going to Moscow to do my damn shopping. Because I got tired of walking up to the freaking hotel looking like a kangaroo pouch carrying a bunch of shit because I kept forgetting I didn't get bags at the store. Like, damn, I'm getting tired of this shit. And then finally I woke up. I'm like, oh, whoa, we're almost going to nope. Let's drive an extra few minutes. Let's go to Moscow. That way when we go back to the room, we can bring it up with some bags. Everybody goes to Moscow.
It's got its pros and cons.
Okay. And did is it like so? Wow, I can't even believe. So the defense didn't come over and ask you any questions either? Wow.
No.
Wow.
No.
Do you like you and your neighbors? Anybody like talk like say?
I don't really know any of my neighbors, to be honest. I'm like a super hermit. Like I'm an extrovert, introvert. Like I can be extroverted, but
as long as you're talking about your cat, you're totally extrovert.
Yeah. True.
Just let's talk about our cat. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think that what you have to say is actually pretty interesting to me. Like, I would think that somebody like you that would be driving at night to come home from work, that's when Brian allegedly was there peeing off of towers and shit like that. So he's there in the evenings, allegedly scoping this house out or stalking them or whatever. But you never saw him. Like, you never saw that face before.
No.
So he wasn't. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you not?
But it's not like I'm like,
you got thin ass walls. You can hear everything. You got a window to peep. You're a fucking hermit, so you're always looking outside. Bro. You probably have a fucking live feed coming out of that damn window. You know what I'm saying? You probably got a fucking live feed coming out your window. This is crazy.
really going outside a lot. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if he was scoping the place that he would be, there's kind of like this tow truck that sits in the corner of our lot, and it's like always there. If I was scoping the place, I would be behind that truck looking down at the house, because you can get almost a full view of the house, and you could be up and you'd be out of sight. And that corner of the parking lot, like most people usually don't go there unless there's like a really big party night and people.
Right, like I was telling you guys when I went to the parking lot. And it was like half full most of the time. It was like half full most of the time. I could hang out as much as I wanted. And he's right. You can see through everything. So when he's talking about it's parked back there in the lot, look, it's half full in half full. That's it. Every time that I go there, whether it's day or night. I'm surprised I didn't see the truck, Mark. I was there for a week. I never saw that truck. But that's shortly after the FBI was there, and there were agents and security around there. So maybe that's why they didn't have the tow truck up there, because they were still active at that property. But that parking lot was never full. Never. I was able to park in the same spot every single time that I went there, except for one time. And I think it was this time. I think it was this time. And then you're sitting out here. All that. You got Sigma Chi, you got Taylor, you got King Road, you got Queen Road, you got Queen Road Apartments, you got everything to the right. This is me sitting in a parking lot right next to that green car. And when the green car shuts off their lights and goes into their apartment, and I shut off my lights and I'm sitting in the vehicle, this is what I see.
People have to park over there, but it's like, you know, like you completely avoid that little corner for almost
and that's in
any
the
regular
back, right?
Yeah, so it's like you go up this hill and you can either take a left, which brings you to the complex and like some parking in front, or you can go to the right and then there's more parking in like a little bigger area. And then but if you go farther, there's like nothing, there's just like a little hill or whatever, so it's kind of like secluded, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a secluded area of the parking lot.
So I'm just kind of going around Queen Road Apartments here. I'm just going to park here real quick. This is the secluded. This is how dark it is. This is how everybody that parks in this front parking lot coming up here that we go through. And then it's the overflow is that back parking lot. So that's like an overflow parking lot. See, this is like so this is the main parking lot, because see how many cars are parked, right? All the way down. All the way down. This right here, it's like an overflow. So it's going to be the people that are parking over here are going to be the people that live on at this apartment complex, but they're going to be people that live mostly in this general area to our right. right there. Because the people that live in the apartments all the way back there are starting to park all the way back there. So if you live at one of these, you're usually either you're getting a good parking spot right at the end to our left, or you're having to park in the overflow. That's why it's usually half full. So when he talks about, you know, it being filled up because of parties and all that other stuff, well, that's why. It's an overflow. So anybody that lives right over here to the right is always going to park back here. And that's where I started to feel like the incel theory at Queen Road. Somebody that lives at those first few apartments that usually parks back here that doesn't look suspicious, because you're not going to look suspicious if you usually park back here.
Do you you mentioned something about I think it was your last interview about that someone be able to get around and you know, stab people before they get like how do you kill 4 people but 2 people like are still alive? And I don't know if you saw when the PCA came out that one of them said that like she saw him. Like,
Yeah. One of my coworkers telling me about that. Super bizarre. But I mean, I could see it too. You know what I mean? But I'm also like I'd be shit faced. You know what I mean? Like I'd be pissing my pants. You know what I mean? Like.
Wait, at first I thought you meant like you'd be shit faced as in like you'd be drunk, and you mean, like, you'd be like, holy shit, okay.
What?
But yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel like, you know, some of them were probably asleep, maybe drunk, and I'm like,
yeah,
the guy was pretty fit, right? You know, he was into like boxing or whatever, or like CrossFit or some shit, and he was also into like running a lot. So like the dude's like pretty like, I don't know, the dude was pretty fit, so I could see him stabbing people who are like semi-drunk, semi-half asleep before they really like make a big commotion. And then you think about it, like you're in bed and like you have those like have you ever had like those dreams where it's like you're like moving in jello and you're kind of awake but you can't really move your body. You're like kind of like in this lucid dreaming. And so I'm kind of like just imagining that. Like you wake up, someone's stabbing you, you're like sort of in shock, sort of in a dream state. So I'm like,
yeah, you're intoxicated. You're trying to figure out what the hell's going on first because you have no idea what the hell. Wow, this is crazy. I mean,
how does your body react? Like, does it scream? Like, I don't know if it necessarily would, because your brain's all over the place. You know what I mean? Your nerve senses are probably all over the place. Like, you're probably feeling the stabbing, but probably a lot of your body is in another like dream world and in so much shock. You're probably like not really feeling a lot of that pain. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Like, I really don't know.
Where would people like? Who's in charge? Like, who's selling the drugs around there on campus? I mean, you have to know, like.
I don't know, because I left the game a long ass time ago.
Were the fraternities around there involved with? I mean, because you grew up around that area, so like.
Yeah.
Like who?
Well, for a while it was me.
Did you get for a while it was you?
Yeah, I would get them from Seattle, bring them back by the boat.
By the boat?
But I mean, like,
are you serious? Now you're fucking Pablo Escobar of the Northwest? What? He would bring him from. He's the Pablo Escobar of the Northwest. For real? Oh, hell no, bro. You bring him by boat? Come on now.
I don't know, because I left the game a long ass time ago.
The Pablo Escobar of the Northwest.
Were the fraternities around there involved with? I mean, because you grew up around that area, so like.
Yeah.
Like who?
Well, for a while it was me.
Did you get for a while it was you?
Yeah, I would get them from Seattle, bring them back by the boat.
Oh my God, that's a T-shirt. I'm the Pablo Escobar of the Northwest. Come on, Inan.
But I mean, like,
come on.
when I was growing up here, drugs were a lot more scarce. I feel like now that Pullman's a little bit bigger, it's a little bit easier, especially with the internet. You know, a lot of people are getting the drugs off the internet and stuff, and then they kind of distribute it through that. Drugs are a lot more accessible with technology now.
Yeah, clearly they think. Well, they think that the murder weapon.
Yeah, there's a dispensary right across the state border. Any kid or anybody from Idaho could go across the border. Or I'm sure they have a friend or somebody they know that lives in Washington. So it's like, hey, can you get it for me? Because your ID is good. So when they come in, they come in and look at the IDs. It's not an Idaho ID, right? So I'll give you a few extra bucks if you can go in there and get it under your freaking state ID. I mean, come on. Meet me at fucking Walmart in Moscow. Come on, bro. I had to bring it by boat.
Weapon was purchased off of Amazon right now. That's what.
I wouldn't be surprised, but also I'm like, if you're gonna murder someone, would you really fucking buy something off Amazon? You know what I mean? Like, go to like a pawn shop with cash. You know what I mean? Like, don't be a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, and maybe that's how the button had the DNA, the most protected part of the sheath, because it was purchased at a freaking pawn shop. Of course.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That's who would ever buy their murder weapon off Amazon? But then again,
yeah, right. If you think that data is not looked at and tracked and sold to companies, I think you're super delusional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
and this is coming from the street smarts of Inan. So if the street smarts of Inan know all about it, the other smarts have to. Come on.
I don't know. I wouldn't buy sketchy things off Amazon. That's just personal.
Even Inan,
personal preference, but
facts, baby. Facts.
Yeah, I don't know. I think all the frats probably have access to drugs. Where the specific person, I have no fucking idea. But one of the first rumors I heard, I didn't want to spread it until I like knew for a fact, because it was kind of like, reputation, like gossip shit. That's what's up. Cheers, yo.
Wait, what was the first rumor that you heard?
Someone told me that there was a heroin dealer, and it was like a low-key party, and they were doing some opiates, and one of the girls overdosed, and the dealer threatened, said that threatening them not to like say anything, and he got worried that they were gonna like tell the police, so he like killed all of them, so there wouldn't be a witness that he was selling them drugs. But as time grew on, I think that was just a fucking bullshit rumor. You know what I mean? And like knowing these girls, like I've seen these girls, and I've sold heroin.
Is that something? Jeez, dude. Is that something that was out on Reddit and 4chan and shit? He's just saying somebody was telling him like he's peeping the street, but really he was just peeping social media, because he's got like 3 accounts on Reddit, right, Doc? 3 accounts on Reddit. So he was reading the Reddit stories, but let's magnify the shit. So let's just say somebody was telling me. He sure does talk a lot. Jeez, man, it's crazy. What's up, Madison? Everybody else for hopping in. Appreciate you, Tony.
And I've dealt with a lot of like opiate people, and like I didn't really get that vibe from them. Like sometimes you can't tell too. Like a lot of people, like perfectly normal, you'd have no idea that they're fucking shooting up heroin in the back. But I mean, like they didn't fit that vibe. They're more like country girls, like you like to drink a little bit and stuff. So I was a little bit, I don't know, skeptical of that rumor. But also I could see, when trying to make sense of it, when like 4 like random people like that get stabbed, like you're trying to like find an incentive, right? So that was like one of the like first incentives that made sense to me. Because just like in general, like sure, like psycho serial killers just kill people because they kill people, but like it's really perplexing this particular instance, because they weren't like normal people that would get killed. You know what I mean? Like people involved with drugs can get killed because maybe they owe people money, or like like gang or something. You know what I mean? Like there's gangs in Spokane or whatever, but they didn't fit like all the things I think of people getting killed for. Like they didn't fit any of that. So it was like that was what was so.
Gangs in Spokane. So the gangs in Spokane come down to Moscow and Pullman. I'm sorry. The gangs in Spokane don't go down to Moscow and Pullman. The people from Moscow and Pullman go to the gangs up in Spokane. They don't. Listen, ain't none of them driving through a whole bunch of nothing, small ass towns, going to two small ass towns a few hours away. No. Your ass is coming to them. I don't know what you're talking about, Inan. What? They ain't, dude.
Find an incentive, right?
Let's
so that
be
was
real.
like one of the like
Let's be real.
first incentives that made sense to me. Because just like in general, like sure, like psycho serial killers just kill people because they kill people, but like it's really perplexing this particular instance because they weren't like normal people that would get killed. You know what I mean? Like people involved with drugs can get killed because maybe they owe people money or like like gang or something. You know what I mean? Like there's gangs in Spokane or whatever, but they didn't fit like all the things I think of people getting killed for. Like they didn't fit any of that. So it was like that was what was so perplexing me for so long.
Oh my lord!
But seeing this Brian, seeing someone.
Did you hear a dog bark? Did you hear a dog bark?
Oh my!
I didn't.
Would you ever hear the dog bark?
You didn't
hear the dog bark? Dog bark ever?
No, the only dog I hear is my neighbor's dog sometimes when I walk by, coming from my car. But
coming from your car.
I feel like lots of times you don't really hear or know something unless you're looking for it.
100%. I do know that. Yeah, because if like someone was to ask me, did I hear my neighbors doing this on that? It would really have to stick out. I think because you're right. But if you're not looking for something, you're not paying attention for that. Like, it'd have to be something noticeable. And I think that you would know if you heard like a terror scream versus like something.
Yeah, right. And like the scream to me, like it was a scream. It didn't seem like an abnormal scream. You know what I mean? That's why it was just like it could like just like most likely some junker like or like you know what I mean? Like, but then also like that tired like maybe it was a scream of pain. You don't really know. You know what I mean? Like it's just a foggy memory at that point. But yeah, I mean, and I feel, and that's coming back. I was like, just one period was like, neighbor hears screaming. I was like, I didn't hear screaming. Like I heard like a little scream, but I mean, like I feel like hearing like a really terrifying, like I'm being stabbed, like that would be a traumatic scream that you would hear and remember as out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? And that was what was absent that night.
If you heard something if you heard something from where you're at, and it was just. Then imagine like what somebody would hear inside that house.
Oh, word. Well,
you know what I mean?
True. I mean, the sound is a little bit weird in this area, because it's sort of like an amphitheater effect. Like I said, this house is below in a hill, and there's like natural walls. So in a way, it's a natural amphitheater, and also our walls are really thin. So the sound carries kind of weirdly. Like there's I can hear like certain times when my neighbors like he likes to play video games, and he plays really late at night, and like I have these sound insulation foam because I like to do recording in my room sometimes, and like I move the foam a little bit, and I can hear almost like every single word. And then, but it's like only like when he's in this certain room at like this certain angle. But like, and like same with my other neighbors, like I can hear him really well in like certain areas, and like
because it's all shit paneling. It's all shit paneling and nothing in between, so you could hear somebody talking on the damn phone. That dude probably peeps the walls too, so he hears all of his neighbors' conversations, It's shit paneling. I can't imagine the heating bills that it costs for these people to have heat and to stay warm. With the shit paneling, it's got to get cold there. You got to have a huge utility bill. Maybe that's why it's so cheap, because the utilities are fucking killing it, raking in the dough. People are having like $800 a month utility bills and shit because of the fucking shit paneling. I can't imagine being in an apartment on the side of the building. Hell. At least if you're in the second floor in the middle, you got all the heat from everybody else's apartments. Damn.
My downstairs neighbors, like I can hear them almost like they're like outside my window, but they're like downstairs, and it's just something about the way that like the sound carries in this way. It's a little bit interesting. So.
And like.
Great catch.
Have you seen anybody like? I guess you could say like being weird outside the place, like now. Like, do you pay more attention than you would have like because of everything? Like when you pass it, when you're coming and going home from like work and stuff like that at night, so you pass it, and is it just like, what type of feeling is it when you pass? Like, does it feel weird or? Like,
for a while it was really empty. Like right after, just a lot of people went home. It was like spring break. And before the killer call, I think people were like really scared and like kind of keeping the sounds. But it almost seems like it's gone back, especially these last couple of weeks. I've been noticing a lot more like parties and like traffics. So it almost seems like things are getting more normal now. The only like weird vibes I was like for a while, there was always like the security and there was like cops like talking to like people else. There's always like someone outside the house and there was always like conversation and like medias. So it's like a little bit different, but I never like really saw anything like weird. You know what I mean? Although I did, I left town one time and one of my friends was taking care of my cat and he drives kind of a sketchy looking car. And like first day he came up to my house because he had one of my keys. A cop came up and approached him. He was like, "Hey, never seen your face before. What are you doing here?"
Really?
Yeah. So they were watching this place for a little while. But yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and everybody that partied at the back of 1122. If you're coming to party, you're not partying you're not parking in the front. You're going to park in the back lot, and then you're just walking down. It's just a couple feet.
Knew that. And then what kind of do you have a white Elantra? Does your family own a white Elantra? Do you own trucks?
No.
All that activity is anything that he can hear, the cops talking and all that stuff, they're in the back or they're down there in the front. But everybody's parked up in the back.
I used to have a gray Hyundai Ioniq, but I totaled it. But I had gap insurance on it, so I bought a new car.
Ioniq?
So you totaled it out and got a new one off of what kind of insurance did you have?
Huh?
What kind of
Gap? When you buy a new car, you can get gap insurance, which covers your car and the depreciation for it, which was with the way the used market was only like a couple extra thousand, but a couple extra thousand. So
interesting. You know your stuff over here. Look at you. Look at you.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, wow.
Yeah, so when I had that, I found some old, when the internet was going crazy, I took some pictures of my old Hyundai and posted on TikTok just to troll them a little bit. No.
Okay. Can you juggle for me right now? Like, what can we juggle? Like, how do you is that what you do? You juggle, right?
I got you. Hold up. Let me get my tripod. So I
get your tripod. Oh my God, yes. And then I want you to wrap something for me.
Maybe.
Okay,
I'm wrapping it for a while, but
maybe. Let's see. I if I juggled, everything would fall down.
All right. Is that better? All right.
Wait, let me see. Hold on. Okay, is it gonna work? Oh God. Oh yeah. Is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can see you do this. This is gonna be great. Oh God, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll just tilt my head a little bit and I can see it. Holy crap.
So I try to get good viewing angle. Hold up.
Okay, let's see. It's okay. We can just turn our head sideways. We'll get it going.
There we go. All right, I think that's good.
Damn, he had that tripod on the fly, didn't he? He had that tripod on the fly.
Oh my God, here you go. Oh,
dude, right by a window?
Oh my God.
Right by a window? Right by a window?
Oh wow. And those are normally lit on fire? Oh. This is amazing. Wait a second, how did you learn this?
I took some acid once, and I was at this festival, and okay, let me go back a little bit. So
You're gonna go back?
when I was 16, I was selling Molly, and I met this dude in Seattle that I was picking up my zips and shit from, and I would stay at his house for a few days when I was up there, and he like kind of showed me around Seattle, and he was trying to get me into poi. We go on his roof and like spin poi and shit, and but I couldn't learn it because I was hitting my nuts too much. So one time I was so at this festival. But I really like flow art. So at this festival, I took some acid, and this guy like had this staff, and he started spinning some sick shit. And I was just like, wow! I was just like amazed. I was like, wow, like that's, you know.
Yeah, you're amazed at fucking rain when you're doing shit like that, bro. Why wouldn't you be amazed by some fire sticks? I mean, and he said, "Let me go back a little bit." What the?
You know, that's the flow art for me or whatever. And then years later, I went to Evergreen, and I was walking to class one day, and this girl was like, "Hey, you!" Like, she had this hula hoop. She was like, "Yo, you should like check." Yeah, she had a hula hoop. She was like, "Yo, you should check this out." And she like taught me like a trick on her hula hoop. She was like, "Yo, you should come to like juggling club," and it was like 3 hours, 3 days a week.
See my cat.
That was until later.
Until later.
But yeah, so she got me, and I started showing up, and
See, Goose is the wingman, people, right there. No, that came later. Goose is the wingman.
I started showing up to this like juggling circus club at school, and they had staffs there, and I started picking up the staff, and then
Goose.
I started doing a bunch of coke, and then I stopped trying to do coke.
Goose, you the real MVP.
And then I like bought a staff, and like I had to find something to fill my time up with. So like I started like really just like practicing the staff all day, and that's kind of. And then I started going, and I started finding out like these festivals. We have like this Pacific Fire Gathering and stuff. And then I met this guy named Enrico, and he kind of like took me under his wing a little bit, and taught me a bunch of like the triple staff stuff, which a lot of people weren't like doing or really knew about. And so like I started one, and I got bored. I started moving to the two, and then I met this guy, and then I started seeing him in Portland, and like started learning like a bunch of shit from him. And then that's when I started, really getting into the staff.
Wow.
So that's how I started.
So you were hitting your nuts though, like because
with poi. Yeah, I couldn't learn poi because there was like balls on strings, and I just couldn't deal with the pain. It's just too much.
You do. Oh my god, this is great.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah, if you're hitting your man berries with shit, yeah, that shit hurts. It's not fun. Poi? I've never heard of that. Poi. I mean, who wants to, don't fuck with nunchucks if like, don't fuck with them. Just leave them alone. Don't.
Like, dude, he's way too chill. I was like, there's no way he's over here. I don't know. I just don't
fuck with the chuck,
I can't see like.
I mean, also,
don't take this the wrong way. I just can't see people plotting something with you and then being like, no, dude, he's always just like he's just. There's no way. You know what I mean? Like not in a bad way, but like in like a way like it's like he probably tell somebody like you just be like, guess what happened tonight? You know what I mean?
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I was gonna kill someone, it'd be someone worthwhile, not some like random college girls. You know what I mean?
Somebody
like someone like trying to take over the world.
You would actually say if I what are we OJ now? If I did do it, Inan. Yo, dude, Inan, please join the show. I want to ask you a question. I want to hear from you. If you would do it, how would you fucking do it, dude? Please. Instead of OJ, it's the Inan episode, If I Did It. Oh my gosh, please, dude. Please. Can you imagine that, everybody? You have fucking Inan, and you have the episode of Inan telling you if I did it. It would be like, oh man, Inan, yo. Please. It would be compelling, no? Would it not be? Yeah, or if we did it, there we go. Would that not be compelling? Either or. If I, whatever you want, however you want to spin the story, Inan. However you want to spin it, bro. Whether it's me or we. I want to hear that. That would be so damn compelling. What an idea. Oh my gosh. Inan, come on. Bro. Wherever you are, California, Moscow, Pullman, wherever. Dude. Damn, that would be crazy. Oh my gosh. Inan, if I did it, or if we did it, however you want to spin it, bro. Oh my gosh. Please. Reach out to me. All right. We're on YouTube, bro. I'm going to promote your channel here at the end of the show because we're going to show them the real shit that's on fire. And it is cool. You guys got to admit, it is cool.
World, or like, someone who like tried to kill my cat or something. You know what I mean?
What's your cat's name?
We need it, right?
Tanae.
We need it.
Tanae?
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Oh, what's that mean? Just Tanae?
It was, this girl I was dating, she was like, you should get a cat. And
I know. That's what I'm saying, Tony. I'm going to use the same, the different color of the F. I'm going to use the different color of the F, right? Trust me. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you know the OJ shit, trust me. Oh, Inan, bro. Come on.
It's like, oh.
Oh, shit.
So
that's
then,
why
like,
you use the pickup line. That's where that's from.
Yeah, so I got this cat, and then like I called her. I was like, "Yo, what should I name this cat?" And she was like, "Cat? What cat?" She was like, "Tanae." And I was like, "All right, Tanae it is." So I don't know.
And you would see the Inan over the if-I as well. You know what I'm saying? I always have little teeny Easter eggs in all my thumbnails and all the stuff that I make. It's just if you see them or not. And trust me, you would. I can. It's already up here. The logo for the fucking show is already in my head, people.
I don't know if it means anything. It's just a name. I should look it up, maybe.
Yeah, because I thought maybe it was like tits and ass, Tanae.
No. Why not?
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, I'm not gonna reach out to him personally. Just if he comes across, you know what I mean. If he comes across, it's not. I'm not. Listen, y'all got real life, so I'm not trying to bother or interrupt anybody's real life or whatever they got going on. If they come and reach out or whatever, that's a different story, but I'm not trying to bother nobody. So if it happens, it happens. If not, if not, it's whatever it's up to the universe, man.
I'm like over here, like, what's Tanae? She just said Tanae, like, what? I don't know. You guys, no, I'm so glad that you took the link. Like, I didn't know what you were doing tonight. And I was like, well, here, I'll just drop this link.
I mean, yeah, thanks for making the video. That made my day. It was super
Here,
great.
I'll play it so we can watch the part live together.
Nice.
Let's see. I think it's so crazy that you actually saw it today, and then I happen to be on here later, and that's just wild.
Oh yeah, I was surprised to see you. I was like, "What are you doing up this late?" Like, I know I'm up this late, and I was like, "She from New York or something?" Like,
But 2 weeks. If you don't hear anything from the court before then, you probably want to call them. All of their information is on there, and I believe, if you don't mind. So because driving while license is suspended is technically a criminal charge, they'll want you to appear in court, but you can talk to them about everything. So the reason that it was suspended is you failed to appear for a traffic ticket or something like that, from my understanding. Didn't pay it.
Did you know?
Yeah. So they suspended your license in the 3rd degree, and so I'm not that surprised that you didn't know about it because it seems like you're pretty stressed. But you'll want to respond to that in 2 weeks. And like I said, if you don't hear anything from the court, they don't send you anything, then definitely give them a call and make sure that they know what's going on and that you haven't missed a court date, because then they could put out a warrant for you as well. So, any questions? Okay. Glad to see you for the first time on the job this way.
Yeah, that's cool. You like cats?
Yeah.
See my cat sometimes?
Well, probably not. But
What? It was going through your head. Do you like cats?
Dude, I have no idea. I just remember. Okay, no, I remember seeing Riley and just like, oh my god, that's Ian's little sister. And then like, just thinking this whole time, like, did she really just pull me over for making hand motions to my face? And I was like, no, dude, she's got like, there's gotta be something else. And I'm like, what is it? Like, is she looking for drugs? Like, no, she's like, she knows you're in high school. She doesn't care. I'm like, she's probably hitting on you, bro. And I was like, oh,
So
this is my opportunity.
This is the moment that you find out who it is. Check this out.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Hey, Inan, right?
So he thinks that she's hitting on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Long time no see. How are you doing?
Oh my god. Good. How about yourself?
Good.
So do you see how she knew who you were? Like she didn't even like pause. She was just like.
I mean, I made front page of the Pullman Daily Evergreen when I was a senior. So I feel like almost everybody who was around when I was around in high school knows who I was. And they fucked up the article too. My car was in the shop. And
what were you on the cover for?
Let's see. High school senior arrested for second-degree robbery, stolen medical marijuana patient with methamphetamines, MDMA, mushrooms, and a stolen pistol.
And caliber. Where'd you get that from? Who's caliber?
No, well, my friends, they were messing with some meth heads semi-recently, and they ended up like trading some drugs for like a stolen gun or something, and they were just kind of like shooting it for fun or whatever, and that just happened to be there. And then like one of the dudes,
if you want to see the whole story, that's in the AMA. That's in the AMA. Whoa, bro. Dude. Like y'all said, I can't. Is this real? Is this real?
it was in the car. Yep. And it was this guy. Okay, I guess
Real?
So because like the one guy that was a swimmer. Who's the guy that was a swimmer that went over in Pennsylvania? He went to school in Pennsylvania. Who's your friend that was a swimmer? Is his name Nick Williams? Nick Williams?
I don't know. I didn't. Oh wait. I don't know. I don't.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
I don't.
Is that his name?
I don't know any of my friends that are known for swimming.
Who are the two guys in the car? There was two people, right?
Graham Williams and
whose last name was Williams?
Yep, Graham and James.
Okay. One of them was a big swimmer, and he did water polo.
Word, that makes sense. I thought they were from New York though. But Philadelphia makes sense too. I don't know.
Like
small details.
He went to a small school though, like Edinburgh or some shit. I can't remember. I have all their information, but that's never here nor there.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, like, how we were kind of like a hustle group, and this guy, he came over to like get some drugs one time, and he saw that we had like rolls and fucking 100 ecstasy pills and a quap of like weed on the table, and so he just fucking grabbed them in his arm, and I just got back into coma, so I was taking a nap there, and he fucking ran out the door.
You just got back from a coma? So you're like super dizzy? Super chef dizzy? I mean, damn, dude. I'm gonna skip ahead a couple minutes.
Wait, I know my rights, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe though when I was watching this. I was like, I don't understand why she's doing this to him. Like, this is at the beginning. She's like, "Do you know I'm pulling you over?"
Man,
like, listen to this.
Thank you for asking. Well, you know me. I'm Officer Harkins. You have the driver's license, proof of insurance, and vehicle registration.
Yeah.
Excellent. And do you know why I stopped you?
No.
So I saw your hand near your face. I wasn't sure if that was cell phone or if you were just scratching. Were you on the cell phone? Okay, that's just fine.
Wait, what? She totally just says that. Oh wait, so you weren't on your. And when she says when you said no, I wasn't on my phone. I was just expecting her to just be like, okay, like.
So, I thought about taking this to court actually, and I was talking to someone. I think it was a public attorney or something, but basically. because she estimated that I was going 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. And I was like, can that hold in court? And they're like, well, yeah, it's her word versus yours. So like they could say that you were speeding and that she had probable cause to pull you over. And also in Washington, if you're talking on a phone, that's cause to be pulled over. But I feel like you have to see the cell phone for that to actually work. You know what I mean? But you know, like cops know that the populace is ignorant and they go off that to, get what they want. And also but it's also, so Pullman also does like awareness months or whatever. And since this was like a new law, this was like their awareness focus weekend. So they had like a bunch of cops just sitting on that highway trying to pull over people for talking on their cell phone because they wanted to bring awareness or whatever.
She was parked when you passed her. Do you remember any of that? I'm just curious. I feel like she knew who you were, and I just feel like it's because she ran her your plates. Was that car in your name or was it in your parents'?
I don't remember which name this car was in. It might have been in mine. It might have been in my parents. It might have been in both. I can't remember, honestly.
Okay. Are your parents so proud of you now? Like that you're not like you just aren't doing any of the like you were doing a bunch of crazy drugs and now you're not doing anything? That's great.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really know. Honestly, I don't really talk about that with my parents, but I'm sure they're pretty happy. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that's awesome. So I just want to give you props for that.
Right.
That's not easy. I mean, I don't know if you were just doing like recreational stuff or if you had like whatever the case may be, but you seem like you're just living the dream over there in Moscow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I never thought I was going to make it past like 22, 24, like latest. So like, I didn't really plan for anything. So like being here is like pretty crazy to me too, but yeah, you gotta love life, you know what I mean? Otherwise, what's the point?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Would you ever testify for the defense to say that you didn't ever see Brian Kohlberger, like just being a peeping Tom or anything? If they were like asked you?
Probably, I guess. I don't know if I had the time. Sounds kind of like a waste of time, but I mean, yeah, if it was, they needed it, sure.
You said if I have the time. That was funny. You're like, I mean, if I have the time, I guess I can. It's a waste of time.
This is what a interview.
I'm gonna go home, or I'm already at home, but I'm gonna go later on. And when I pull this up, I'm gonna be like laughing at myself and you at the same time, and be like, how funny is that?
What
I get Mr. Harsh on, and we're talking about his body cam experience. He had never seen it before this morning, and then just happens to see me live. And I was just like, and then when you came in chat, I thought somebody was just, trolling you like with your name.
I was surprised you haven't seen my YouTube channel yet, honestly. I replied on your other thing, and I was just opening it. I was like, I wonder if anyone noticed that I saw this video. It was like, what's up?
Well, I was because people were trying to pretend like they were like some Chef Dizzy account, but it was weird.
Really?
Yeah, and that's why I was like, and they're being super weird. And I don't get down with that whole trolling thing. Like,
it's crazy to me to think that there's
that crazy shit. I don't got time for that.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to me to think that people are impersonating me, because I mean, like,
oh god, they are.
I'm still like kind of a nobody. Like in my eyes, I'm like, I'm just like this dude. I work at this restaurant. I'm really in this juggling. Like, yeah, not very many people do like multi-staff. That's pretty cool. But I mean, like, I'm still like, I'm a small town nobody. You know what I mean? So like, seeing like the amount of like national like media attention is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah. Well, I thoroughly enjoy your you just make me laugh.
The same.
Because I feel like if I ask you something, I'm gonna like legit get like, if you're just gonna either be like, God, I have no fucking clue, or you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember this one time. Like, it's gonna be like you're either gonna remember everything that I ask you, or you're gonna be like, no, I don't remember that, but I have something else I want to tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
people frequently describe me as someone with no filter, and I'm like, that's really true.
So are you single for all the ladies?
I mean, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, he's
you want to show them your cat or anything? I mean, I'm sure.
He said sorta. You either are or you're not, man. I mean, I get. Oh my gosh. This is enlightening. It's very enlightening, that's for sure, to say the least. Very, very interesting. Sort of. Sort of. Bro, you should have just either went full pedal to the metal or not even hit the gas at all, bro. Like, sort of. So now, the lady that, whatever you're saying to the lady, is gonna take it as you said, sort of. Oh boy. Oh my lord.
It could probably
Sort of.
arrange. I mean, honestly, I'm
Listen, you hit the pedal to the metal or you don't even touch it, bro.
not gonna lie.
What the fuck?
The whole online dating. So
What?
many psychos out there. So many psychos.
This is crazy.
If anything, make them give you like their DNA, run it through the system.
It's so outlandish. You know what I'm saying? It's so outlandish. You're going fucking full throttle every single question. You're going full throttle. I don't understand it.
So,
That's my
but
cat.
you're sort of single.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit, I was seeing this girl for like a few years, and we
Sort
still kind of talk and stuff, and like I'm a little bit polyamorous too,
What?
Can you describe
but
that for everybody? What does that mean?
yeah, someone who believes in the possibility of multiple intimate relationships with multiple partners.
Yo, I mean, I know people enjoy that, but come on, everybody. Like, it's dangerous out there nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, jeez. Bro. What is that? Is that, hey, listen, I don't own a pair of Versace pajamas, but I'm just, are those Versace pajamas? What? The shit paneling is not pulling it in. Is it the pajamas, man? Are they Versace? Do you got some you got some Stetson? You got some Brute? What do you got, man?
Okay.
What the hell?
But you know, so for a while I was seeing like a few people, but lately I haven't really been seeing really anybody. But
Stetson.
Cool. And do you like when you go like out on a date? Do you tell people that? Do you say,
Crazy.
"Hey, here's Polly. Hey, here's Polly Harsh."
This is,
I don't know. I'm pretty secluded, but I'm not like opposed. You know what I mean? Like I
What
don't
if
know.
somebody just wanted them all to yourself? Like they wanted you all to themselves. I'd be like, "Hell no, honey. You ain't gonna go see nobody else."
No, I can be monogamous, and I have been monogamous in relationships, but it all depends. It depends on like who I meet and whatnot or whatever. The last girl I met was polyamorous, so like we definitely
so it's
didn't
perfect.
stay. Yeah.
Yeah, is that a big thing over there, like in Idaho? Like, is
No, I'm fucking.
I'm sorry.
I'm unique. There's not very many of us, to be honest, especially in this area.
Oh my gosh! And
It's crazy.
Can you imagine? It's a small area, and you got people and people and people and. Come
It's
on.
crazy. The concept and idea is crazy to most people in this area.
So,
come on.
So when they arrested Brian, are you satisfied as a Moscow resident neighbor? Or do you think, hey, whew, we're all safe? Do you think that he?
I don't think I think this event makes us realize that we're not actually ever safe. But I mean, yeah, for now, like, yeah, I think that he's definitely the guy. And I've been sleeping a lot better since he's been caught. I'm not gonna lie. I was having nightmares, and like I was getting like anytime, like even somebody like walking their dog in the neighborhood was putting me on edge. Like I would wake up like to any sound, you know what I mean? Make sure my doors were locked and shit. But like since Brian's been caught, like I've been sleeping a lot better, been more relaxed.
So do you believe that he acted alone? Do you think that he acted with anybody else? For sure.
Dude, nobody else is crazy. I mean,
okay, so
I'm not gonna say no one else is crazy enough to do this, but I mean, like, the odds of another fucking batshit crazy person that wants to go plan stabbing with someone is just so small to me. I don't
That
think
is
so.
true.
You know what I mean?
That is systematically, or I should say, like, statistically true. But when I say like plan or do like that, it would be with somebody or whatever like that. Then why would there be two potential witnesses that would be not? I mean,
Good question.
you would walk past somebody and let
Right.
them be able to identify you versus hurting that person too, so that you can't be identified. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you've even heard the PCA, but that there's 2 survivors in there, and he only stabbed 4 people.
I see where you're getting at. Oh my god, I don't think I want to think about that. You're like implying that like maybe someone in the house like planned it.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just what I'm implying is either were those people either not home because why wouldn't he?
Oh yeah.
Okay, or
Yeah.
so that could be an option. But another option is how do you know the house so well that you wouldn't know what room to go in? Like,
Yeah, that's some good points. Fuck, I don't even want to think about that, honestly.
So what I just thought about
that
was
is
I
scary
said,
to think about.
That's why I was asking those questions of like, have you ever seen him around? Because this would require, I mean, yeah, I guess you can go get the blueprints. You're going to know like the layout then, but you're not going to know who's in which room.
I wonder if you can get the layout from
You can definitely get the
previous
layout.
apartment listings. The trick would be to find out who's in what room in that layout. And I wonder if you could do that by like finding records of when people moved in. Maybe.
Yeah, we did all that. So I have all that.
Oh.
So the thing that, but even if let's say that you even knew the layout, let's say that I gave you the blueprints, okay?
Okay.
You would still have to ask me what? You'd have to ask me, Lana, well, who's in which room? You know what I'm saying?
You think you could figure that out by investigating the people and seeing their timeline, like when they moved, and then maybe seeing the listings of like who moved before then, and maybe you could find out, you know, like, oh, like this person was in this room and he moved out on this date, and this person moved in this house on this date, so he was going to go into that room. I don't know. Maybe that's one way to do it.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, we need a show with Inan. If I did it, you know, come on, man.
Plus, they all move in at the same time.
Yeah, you'd have to get your hands on like the lease or something like that. But still,
I wonder.
How would you know
but
which
I mean, like
room,
small town,
it's all PPP.
Would you be able to maybe like ask around and like find out from like a friend of a friend or whatever? You know what I mean? Or maybe he's been in that house for like a party. I don't know, because you know their house was like they're pretty like cool people. I bet their doors were semi-open. Like if you're a random person, you're like, "Yo, can I come party with you?" They probably would have said yes. I don't know, but I mean, like. I don't know, but Brian. I also know that Brian was kind of an outcast in his school, so maybe he would have been one of the people that would not have been allowed in a party house. So I don't know. It's a good point, though.
Yeah, I think that's the whole. That's the
next step.
No, I mean, I already know that all that. I'm just saying for people to understand that. Okay, Brian's some crazy person, and well, why didn't he kill the other 2 people? Number 1, number 2, how did he know? How did he know where people were going to be? If you want to say that, they were.
Yeah. So that, I mean, I've thought about that too a little bit, just because, you know, this guy, you know, he's a criminal justice. He's probably looked at like some murders. We saw his Reddit post where he was like, you know, like going into like psychology and asking people about shit. And so I wonder. I forgot where I was going with that. Sorry. Shit.
You would think that you're taking shots over there.
No.
Have you? Can you remember how many cars would normally be parked over there? Like, would all of the?
Oh, that I remember now. So now that's what I was getting at. So it was interesting to me just because that night was sort of quiet, and you know, it seemed like kind of a good night to murder people, and it's almost like he knew that, right? So it's like, how did he know that? And if these people weren't at that house, like, you know, I'm thinking like maybe there was like a big house going at like another frat house or something. And like, they were all at this other frat house, and somehow this person knew that these people weren't going to that frat house for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so like it is some pretty good speculation because the timing was like kind of perfect, but you also know this guy was like scoping out and looking for like, right place, right time. And so it kind of comes out to be, was he really good at scoping and found this right place, right time where it was like kind of dead in a certain area and like this is the time to kill it? Or was he kind of like driving by and like waiting for like a good night? Or did he have like an inside person to kind of like tell him when and where was a good time? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Whoa.
I just yeah. What do you like? So are they talking about it all over there in Moscow? Like, do they think that that he should get the death penalty? Are they talking about that at all over there?
I don't really talk to anybody in Moscow.
Oh, that's right. Or like that area, like just is anybody? What do you think? Do you think that? Well,
I was looking into death first. I was like death penalty for sure, and that's what most people go to. But I was looking at it, so there's like a shortage of like the whatever they use to inject people, solutions. So there's a lot of people on death row that have been sitting on death row for like a really long time. So like a lot of people actually aren't really like going through. They're just kind of sitting, waiting on like for the stuff. So there's like a lot of like complications and like lethal rulings. So I don't know how that's actually going to play out. So, I mean, like a lot of people are getting like, set for like the death penalty, but they never get the death penalty because they die in fucking prison before they ever get the fucking restock injections. So I don't know.
Have you ever heard of like
This
the
is crazy.
incinerator, like burning like evidence and drugs and stuff like that over around there?
I mean, I know what an incinerator is, and I've thought about it as, like an evidence burner. I was thought about, one time when I was like selling drugs, like, oh, it'd be cool if I had like an incinerator in the bottom of a truck.
An evidence burner? Oh, and I thought one time, it'd be cool if I had one. What?
Well, there's a lot of people on death row that have been sitting on death row for like a really long time. So like a lot of people actually aren't really like going through. They're just kind of sitting, waiting on like for the stuff. So there's like a lot of like complications and like lethal rulings. So I don't know how that's actually going to play out. So, I mean, like a lot of people are getting like, set for like the death penalty, but they never get the death penalty because they die in fucking prison before they ever get the fucking restock injections. So I don't know.
Have you ever heard of like the incinerator, like burning like evidence and drugs and stuff like that over around there?
I mean, I know what an incinerator is, and I've thought about it as, like an evidence burner. I was thought about, one time when I was like selling drugs, like, oh, it'd be cool if I had like an incinerator in the bottom of a truck. Get pulled over, you press a button, things just fucking incinerate.
What the fuck?
But who has money and tech for that shit? Like
right. I heard so. Now you're big into cars. So like, did you have like a souped up car or?
I'm big into driving cars. I'm not really good with cars. I had I bought a hybrid that was like, I say, which I really like just because it's like good gas mileage and I travel a lot. And I also, I like to, when I travel, I like to sleep in my car sometimes too. And I had like an Integra, and I got it from like a friend in high school, and that was souped up. He put like super boss like subs in there, and it had like tinted windows and some nice rims, and it had like some lights inside that would flash to like the music and shit. And so that was really dope. But I got pulled over a lot, so I tried to get like more like middle-aged white people cars like later on in life, just 'cause I was like tired of being harassed.
Hey, here, check can you see the private chat link button? I put my number in there so you can have it.
Word. Gotcha.
Can you see that?
Take
it down. Guard it with your life. Just don't give it out to
anybody.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Ashley Banfield calls me as it is all the time. So just don't give it to Nancy Grace because I gotta like compete with.
Oh, dude, I miss Nancy Grace. She came over, and it's funny too, because like I'm from a generation. We all know Nancy Grace, but like a lot of like the new coworkers who are like 10 years younger, they don't know who Nancy Grace is. So I get to run them down with the White Jesus little skit or whatever. But apparently she was outside of my apartment with a table. I'm like, damn, I should have like introduced myself just for like kicks and giggles. Like I'm like the opposite
Nancy, you know
spectrum.
who I
You want to smoke some weed, yo?
am? You want to come see my cat? Did you imagine saying that to Nancy Grace?
Oh my God.
It's illegal in Idaho. You're going to go up to Nancy Grace and ask her if she wants to smoke, and it's illegal in Idaho, man? What the hell?
Can't she be like, security?
What?
Get that man.
What the hell?
Oh,
What the hell?
Well, we'll have to do this again. We'll have to do this again because this was so impromptu, and I'll pull up some videos and show you some stuff like about like just different stuff that's going on. But very curious when you said that nobody had come and talked to you once they had even like maybe before the arrest was happening to see like, hey, let's just ask people in the area if they've ever seen point to like a 6-pack of pictures and be like, hey, have you ever seen any of these people to see what what you guys would think?
Well, I don't think
or even after the fact, when he was arrested, and have you ever seen him around?
I think it was a few weeks before the police had a lead. I think it was the break in the case was the white Hyundai, and that white Hyundai came out the same day that I had the interview with the Idaho Statesman. And the white Hyundai is what led them to Brian. But until they had the white Hyundai in the picture, I don't think they really had a lead of who it was. So I don't really see how they could you can't really go around and be like, hey, have you seen his face when you don't have a
no, I meant like after the fact. I meant like once they arrested him, they were still looking. They were still looking to like piece this puzzle together. So you would think to piece this puzzle together, I would be coming.
But you can't ask everyone if they know Brian. Like even in that neighborhood, there's just too many people, and I think they already have a pretty good idea of who might know him and who might not. And I'm like, dude, like, how would I know him? You know what I mean? Like, I'm a cook. I don't go to college. You know what I mean?
So he never came to your restaurant. You never made like a pizza for him or anything.
I don't think so. I work in the back of the house. We don't really see who's in our restaurant. You know what I mean? We're all in the back.
Can you get access to your past like 3 or 4 months worth of like what do you call it? Like your people that would have bought like through credit cards or anything?
I don't know if I could legally.
Just see what you can do. I'm just curious because I'm curious to getting to the places that like people want to say like that he was, vegan up and down, and I thought
was he vegan? Was he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is he stabbing people?
Why is he stabbing people? Exactly. He's vegan. Why is he stabbing people? That's the first thing he said. Why is he stabbing people? And also, why would he have a leather sheath that's?
Yeah.
Interesting, huh? What vegan stabs people?
Yeah, usually people are vegan because they have a really high appreciation for life, like more than most people, I want to say.
You're not working a chicken.
I don't know. Maybe it's just
you're not working a damn chicken because you forgot to go get cat food when the store's 3 minutes away.
Just I guess some people like animals and they don't like humans. You know what I mean? Like
for real.
It's like all those bumper stickers. Yeah.
Working a chicken.
So,
maybe just hated girls. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it could be, but I mean, Ethan was a boy though too.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But I would love to talk to you. And like I said, I'm coming into town, and it's my treat if you want to. If there's a favorite restaurant that you have over in that area, love to have you show me around and let me see your cat.
Same, for sure.
I have to physically see your cat. That way we can take a picture, a selfie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because that's totally going on the Wall of Fame.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm super down.
But thank you guys. So you got that. Did it come back through there? Or also here, well, I don't want you to just say it over the internet. What's your email?
Okay, and I'll go ahead and pause it there. Here's the link to the video. Definitely go show some love. Shout out Truth and Transparency. Appreciate everything that they do. Home Team Productions does always amazing shit. Amazing conversation on this episode. Way back, this was aired March 10th of 2023. And here's Inan's channel. And I'm going to show there's the channel. And I'm going to share something else here. So this is a picture of the window. All right. The window in the back. So let me move me around. We'll go up here. So you see some bushes and you see a bush and a tree. And you see a reflection of blinds. So you see a bush and a tree. Right? I don't see any vehicles. I see a dark spot right here, which appears to be a road. So let's take a look and see if there's those bushes on the side. All right. Let's take another look. Hold on. Oh, go full screen. Come on. There. All right. Let's see if there's bushes. Like the ones on that picture. Those bushes will be on the right-hand side. Let's see. Rewind it just a little bit. Sorry. Let's see. I wish StreamYard would update this on their stuff. It's hard to do this at the same time. So let me zoom in. Let's see if I can pause it at the right time. So Thank you, Tracy. Oh, we'll be ending the show here in a few minutes. I just wanted to kind of look at this real quick before we ended the show. So I see a bunch of, let me see here. So let me flip back to this footage. And I'm wondering if the tree we see is the tree that's right in front. This one right here. See the one in the top right? I'm thinking the tree in the top right of this is the same tree that is in the bottom left of this window on the right-hand side. So I think this view looks out right into the front. Because I think that tree right there is the tree that, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Well, we're gonna have. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through this weekend. Thank you, Doc Thrifty, again for all the information. I'm gonna start digging into it tomorrow. I already started digging into it today. I'm gonna start digging into it tomorrow. Doc, during this weekend, if you're free, I'd love to have a conversation. If you are available. And if you want to set something up for a show, let me know about that as well. I'm going to be looking at some of this stuff because I think it's going to be very interesting to check all this stuff out. Definitely want to say thank you to everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate your company and your time and your conversation. It's always a beautiful time when we're hanging out together. And I always appreciate your peace, positivity, and progress approach to the environment and the atmosphere that we try and have here for everybody. So I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing another show. I'll be doing some sports at the lounge this weekend on Sunday for playoff football. If Evil CJ's Lounge, I'll be over there. And we'll be doing some other shows, and I'm going to be doing a lot of work here in the background. I'm going to be going through all this stuff that Doc sent. Thank you. I appreciate it, Doc. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you and the community for all your hard work, sending the information, allowing us to go through it, having a discussion about it, just kind of discussing everything. So I want to say thank you. To everybody out there as well. Thank you for your contributions to the show. Congratulations to the new members this evening. Definitely plenty of stuff for you to go look at. Go look at some of the really old episodes. You'll be interested to see what titles are available for the members only. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace and positive evening. Stay warm and stay safe, everybody. It's going to be damn cold for a little bit. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.